I was really hoping my voice would be more back to normal by the time we were doing D&D, but no such luck.
You
Yeah,
sound
that's
like a
fair.
sly, sexy panther. You're fine.
No, I don't. I sound like I gargled nails.
Panther nails, okay? Panther
Yeah.
nails.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
Panther
Yeah,
nails.
I
I
don't
think
sound
some
as good.
countries use that as a medicinal herb or herb, a medicinal product.
They might.
You
They
sound like
might.
Mila Kunis having a breakdown.
I sound like what?
Mila Kunis having a breakdown.
I don't know who Mila Kunis is.
The voice of Meg
Meg from
from
Family
Family
Guy?
Guy.
No,
No?
I don't know them. I don't. I was gonna do a Mila Kunis quote, but I don't know them well enough to do one. Hmm.
That's because Family Guy isn't very interesting.
I would agree with that. It's a very mean-spirited show.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. When are we live?
We are live.
Hello, Twitch.
Hello,
I didn't
Twitch.
realize.
Apologies for the voice.
Yes. Apologies for the voice indeed. Over this last week, I got a rather nasty head cold, and it sounds like I got roundhouse kicked in the throat.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
Hope you feel better.
am cold. Not fun.
Yeah, no,
Hmm.
they're not fun at all.
Oh my God, Rebecca, or you you updated your model again.
Oh yeah, I kinda. I mean, that someone was selling a custom model thing for like $100. Like it had sliders and everything. You could just adjust the model and have like change the hairstyle and all that stuff. So I was like, ah, I'll buy it.
That's
So
really good.
It
yeah.
does. I see you've maxed out a few particular sliders. I gotta say, good look.
Maybe, maybe. Thank you though.
2 thumbs up.
Thank you, thank you. I like it. I like it. Makes you happy. I'm gonna have fun with it until I can get my own
It
custom
is very
stuff.
cute.
It is super cute. Yeah, I was just like, I have to do this. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Well, last we left off, the party hurtled through wild space. The wild purple yonder presented numerous challenges to the party, both technical, in the fact that their ship broke down a few times, and practical, in that they were attacked by horrible beasts from the void. They outran a nightmare creature, stopped in at Bucky's and got some supplies, as well as two infernal Bucky spawns, and then went out and fought some murder comets and avoided the wrath of an eye monger and just did general wild space chicanery. Starry was reborn violently via egg from a book. Maribel studied said evil tome for years on end, technically, and was able to maintain her sanity, will, and memories, mostly. Cass was able to delve into her memories and learn more about the enigmatic creatures that she is stalking, slash may now be stalking her. Starry helped Maribel maintain her sanity, and Cecilia built up her bike. All the while, wonderful sweet Neon was piloting the ship and trying to entertain the large, gruff cat man that was staying in your cargo hold. In game, after 6 long years of astral travel, in which time, day, night, and any semblance of a normal routine died away very quickly, the party arrived at the edge of Dominius space. Crossing through the teal barrier, they went into a maelstrom of lightning stoked clouds, strange, ethereal, turbulent winds, and other oddnesses that rolled over the ship. Using a Johnny as a guide, he pulled them towards a large floating coin like portal in the air. Very quickly, they passed into it and made their way into the plain of Capenna, a large barren wasteland that stretched out in all directions. Remnants of castles and ancient war machines and horrible abominations littered the wasteland for as far as the eye could see. In the far distance, a shining city, like a lighthouse on a desolate shore, shone out. The party uh, flew a few hours in their ship and saw as they approached the city of New Capenna that it was surrounded by a massive barrier. They were able to make their way in two ways. One, by several of them going up to the front gate and asking to be let in. That would be Maribel and Ajani. And the rest of the party made their way through a back entrance, in a sewer drain, past some strange sewer monsters, and into the lower port district of the Chaldea, the manufacturing center of the city, and the lowest of its tiered neighborhoods. In New Capenna, the party knows that you must ascend to meet success, and to be successful, you must reach the top. The Chaldea is the lowest, where the lowest socially positioned people live and make their trade. Roughnecks, bruisers, pickpockets, thieves, and general laborers mill about the busy city streets. The constant sound of air horns, beeping cars, and the endless rumble of rushing locomotives blast through every street corner. People yell, fight, scream, and ply their trades all about you. Hustle and bustle does not begin to explain the city. Not 2 minutes after walking out of the hatch that they found themselves in, they had their pockets picked, almost started a fight, and then picked the pockets of their pickpocketers, and are now making their way forward. Party, you meet up along the riverfront of the Chaldea, the city yawning before you, overwhelming, new senses, new technologies, people in different clothes, suits and ties, uh, overcoats and overalls, suave fedoras and rough cut caps all mill about you. Bird people fly overhead carrying heavy deposits of coals to looming job sites of iron wrought girders. This place is Magic the Gathering, New York, in the height of the industrial era in the 1920s. But magically inspired, of course. In the distance, you hear a horrible explosion as potentially one or more car bombs go off. The sound of firearms ringing out and bullets clanking off of metal echo throughout the busy city streets. Welcome to New Capenna, the city of angels in the pocket of demons. What do you do?
Well,
Does anyone else want to look for a quiet place?
it's just mostly us two.
You guys meet up. You're not very far from each other.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you met up yet. Okay.
I would assume that would be your first plan, which wouldn't
Yeah.
take long at all. You're down the street.
Yeah. First plan, meet them. Be like, hey guys, how's getting in?
This is the part where you guys answer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. My baby's screaming. I got.
Ah,
Mhm.
that's fair.
Good luck.
And
Oh,
It's all
please,
you,
it
Tara.
darn
wasn't too
baby.
bad.
How was it, Tara?
Wasn't too bad getting here.
Good.
Wasn't too bad.
Wasn't too bad. Okay, that's fair. Sorry, not Tara, Cecilia. Um,
Yeah, I like that name.
that's fair. All right. Okay, so wasn't too bad. No issues. That's good. All right,
Oh,
then.
nearly got jumped, but we handled it.
Oh, well, it's a good thing you guys handled that. We're not gonna have to deal with people later, are we?
What do you mean by handled it?
I'm assuming civilly, I hope.
If I remember back, we got an invitation to go fight them, right?
They did. They invited you to go down to the proving grounds and maybe make some new money. Oh, that reminds me. Here's a picture of the Chaldea. I love this art. You can all but hear the sound of roaring locomotives, busy cars, and industrial clanging in the busy mash of steel beams.
We got invited to the proving grounds.
Oh, that sounds like an arena of some kind. What is up with you
Yep,
guys and getting pulled
definitely
into
does.
arenas? Alright, well, then let's make
Seems
our
to be a trend.
way. It is kind of a trend so far, but we won't worry about it. Come on, let's see if we can, I guess, find a pub. You wanna.
You're looking for a pub, huh?
Yeah, we want to align ourselves with one of the, families as soon as possible. And we chose, what was the name of them again? Where is that
The
list?
Cabaretti.
Yeah, we
So,
chose the Cabaretis.
I had much more prep time this time around, as you can imagine, with the 2 weeks we've been off.
Yep.
And I have these for you. These are the 4 main families in the city.
Ooh, fancy. Alright, gotta look at those. Those are so fancy.
Feel free to read at your leisure if any of them interest you. But yes, you picked the Cabaretti. Raised from the druids and bards of Old Capenna, the Cabaretti are the engine that fuels New Capenna's celebrations, festivals, and parties, dictating both pop culture and the trends that move the city's elite. Opulent revelers, the Cabaretti run dance halls, concert venues, and the finest restaurants up and down the city's boroughs. They
I'm
are
sorry to
the.
interrupt you.
What's that?
Your voice probably does your voice hurt while doing that? I don't want to make you read a whole thing like whenever.
No, it doesn't. This is just how I'm
Okay.
going to sound for the next 2 months. When I was very young, I got swine flu and I got scar tissue on my vocal cords. So whenever I get really sick, like I was over the past week, it just sort of does this.
Okay. As long as it isn't uncomfortable or painful.
It is
Yeah.
not. But I did just give
Gasper.
you all the exact handout, so reading it is somewhat redundant.
I mean, hearing it is
But
always
the
nice.
True. But I'll summarize. The Cabaretti are the family of the city that maintains the leisure life for all parts of the masses. They maintain both the highest and swankiest restaurants in Park Heights. They cost thousands of gold a plate. They create most of the films in entertainments on all the radio stations, and also run the lowest dregs of the food markets. If it's to be enjoyed, savored, or indulged upon, the Cabaretti not only have their fingers in its pie, they also are the deciding force as if it lives or dies. No street vendor in the Caldaya has a stand that hands out shitty rat meat tacos without a Cabaretti enforcer somewhere getting a cut and a thumb up or a thumb down.
Fair.
Yep. I'll just sort of go through the other ones quickly too, both for our viewers and for all of you if you've forgotten over the last few weeks. Below the Cabaretti are the Obscura, the once wizards and mystics of Old Capenna. The Obscura now are the spy masters, blackmailers, and information brokers of the city. If knowledge is to be gained, traded, or leveraged to make or ruin a career, the Obscura are the ones to dictate it. They know all, they see all, and if you're lucky and hire them, you might just be able to purchase dirt on your enemy before they purchase dirt on you. Below them, you have the Riveteers. Of the social standing in the city, the Riveteers comprise the lowest in general, but they are conversely the most powerful in their own way. The Riveteers are the heart and soul of the city's infrastructure. Every building, every cobble on a street, every light bulb in an alleyway, and every rung on a rail line was made by the Riveteers. They know the city up and down, in and out, heart and soul, because they all built it with their own 2 hands. They essentially rule the Chaldea single-handedly, um, manned and overseen by an ancient red demon dragon named Zayotara. While the Riveteers may not brush shoulders in Park Heights very often, no one would dare question them or cross them, no matter how socially or financially powerful on their home turf. Also, if you want an apartment complex built in Park Heights, if the Cabaretti don't like you, or I'm sorry, if the Riveteers don't like you, it doesn't get built. They're also a union. Fun fact, they control most of the lower end labor in the entire city. So
Hooray
if
for
you have a
unions.
restaurant or a shopping mall and you treat your employees poorly, or if you piss off the Riveteers, suddenly you will not only get no customers, you will also get no workers.
Takes a lot of skill to put up a building.
It
Doesn't
does.
take a lot of skill to make that same hammer hit those kneecaps.
It's true. And
That's why
finally,
I'm
oh,
doing
go
this
ahead.
for free.
Pretty much. And at last, you have the brokers. The brokers are perhaps the most interesting faction in the city from a structural standpoint. While most cities have guards, laws, and order, New Capenna, you will realize very quickly, is in dire lacking in that department. Save for the angels that have just come in, who are trying to reestablish those norms, but are not succeeding well. Before the angels arrived, the closest thing you had to a city guard, laws, courts were the brokers. They were the once nobles, court mages, and military of Old Capenna, who then turned into a protection racket, essentially. The family of the brokers signed contracts for protection, for security, safe travel, um, safeguarding facilities such as banks, and they are also the lawyers of the city. If someone has wronged you, you go to the brokers. If someone wants to wrong you, they also go to the brokers. And whoever has paid them more, well, that can determine how easy you are to hit, and also how kindly the courts are going to look upon the loser of that particular engagement. Law and order, death and defense, the brokers deal in these things. They are also an apocalypse cult on the side. They believe of a prophecy that says the city will fall to ruin and ash when the halo runs dry. Many people whisper conspiratorially that the brokers are secretly trying to push the city towards that end, while others say that is simply nonsense.
Hmm. That is a fun idea.
What's that?
So that's a fun idea.
Mm-hmm. And those are the people that are playing in the city. The Angels technically are also their own faction, but they are much less organized and much less ingrained into the society of New Capenna as the families. The Angels are essentially a puritanical force attempting to purge the city of sin. They are also the only things that can truly supply the city with its lifeblood, Halo, a mystical substance that is used in everything from mixing cocktails to healing the sick to running the trains, the lights, and the sewage system of the entire city. Without Halo, everything stops. Without Halo, people die. And you get Halo from angel blood, more or less. And the angels are not too cool with what the demons have been doing. So now there's this power struggle between the families trying to maintain the norm by abusing the resource that is the angels, and the angels waking up basically from enslavement and being trapped in stone prisons, looking around, looking at the demons, saying, "Wow, you guys fucking suck." And there's basically a street war going on between whose ideal for the city is going to win out. Angels, with not being an indulgent, decadent society that eats itself alive every day, demons saying, "But is it that bad, really?"
Hmm.
Don't you want to get back in your hole and start giving us blood again?
Basically, yeah. Some
Wouldn't
of
that
them are
be the
saying that.
kind thing to do?
Hmm,
Wouldn't that be the kind thing to do? Don't you
some are
care
saying
about
that.
the peace?
Others are saying maybe we can make an agreement. Maybe you can sell us your blood. Maybe if you do so, we will start following your laws and stop killing your men. Maybe we'll start treating the populace like humans if you help us maintain our way of life. And it's not just the demons saying this, it's the people saying it. The people have come to expect and live by certain conditions and certain ways of life in the city as one would expect. It would be like throwing today's modern society back into the 1920s. Because don't forget, back then, central air was just starting to become popular. Cars could barely go above 10 miles an hour. Lights, not everywhere. Sewage, inconsistent. The internet, try the radio. Once you become accustomed to these niceties, giving them up even if they're built upon the backs of evil deeds and actions, and in real life, dear viewer, be sure they are, it can be hard to take the moral high ground.
I will say though, I hold the wackadoo opinion that no car should go over 30 miles an hour ever.
I don't even fully disagree with that either.
I disagree because I do a lot of long distance travel.
Yeah, but for that,
You
I
know
think we should use public transport.
how the
Yep.
public transport of going from like New York City to Florida? How
Bad,
how
but we
how
need to
how are you
invest
gonna
in
do
making it
that?
better. Theoretically, you could get a bullet train that could get you there in a couple of hours.
I think you have to have a rail system that can do that.
You
Yeah,
do.
like we're kind of saying like we should move away from being a place that is so focused on cars and start building infrastructure for public transit.
Potentially. That would be really difficult.
It
It
would be.
would. It would. But it would save gas. And it would save a lot of money in the long run for a lot of people. But that's
Yeah,
real life politics. We're talking about magical jazz politics today.
true that. Alright. Well, we are gonna try to find the Cabarettis. So we're gonna find the nearest pub, I guess.
Okay. You guys look for a nearby pub. You pretty quickly find one. There is a pretty low end workers speakeasy nearby. The outside, as you'll come to realize, is an actual pharmacy. They
Oh.
sell tonics and tinctures, potions and miracle cures. Some of them obviously falsehoods. The others, there's actually a potion of healing in here. Crazy. But you see a lot of people going into this building and not coming out and not being in the lobby a few minutes later.
That is interesting. It's like, huh. Okay.
As you also walk around the city, you see a bunch of signs put up in this nice, pretty font that says, New Angelic Enforcement Public Decency Laws. Thou shalt not, under the pain of imprisonment or worse, drink, cavort sinfully, murder, rob, take what is not thy own. And then it says, imbibe in any substance related to or inflicted with the most vile of ingredient, halo.
Interesting. She's gonna note that and be like, huh. I wonder if this area is controlled by the angels or the others. I'm not entirely sure of the structure currently. Is anyone nearby? Like anyone that I could ask?
There's a lot of people nearby. This place is like elbow to elbow.
Got it. I guess I'm just gonna ask some random person.
Yeah, a devil child walks by. Two young looking street toughs carrying bags of coal, faces dusty, uh, shoes coming undone.
No. I'd be like, hey kid, do you know if the angels are controlling this area or who is in charge of this area? Like which family?
The small devil child looks up at you. Here's what they look like, by the way. Did
Oh,
that come up?
yeah, it did. I like the little dagger on
The
the
girl
foot.
says, "Who wants to know? Well, you some kind of fink?
I have no idea what a fink is.
Fink is you, from the looks of it."
I see. Well, potentially. I just want to know because
Yes,
I'm
we're
new to this
boobs,
town.
we're clods, whatever.
New to this
Above
town.
board, fink is a real-life term from the 1920s that is someone who is straight-laced, essentially, and
Oh,
untrustworthy.
fair enough. She's like, I'm new to this town. I have no idea.
Yeah, clearly. Your
Yep.
friends smell like a sewer.
She's gonna look to her friends and then shrug. Yeah, they probably are. Probably came through one, but yeah. I mean, I'll give you some gold if you answer the question.
They look at each other. How much?
Depends on how useful your information is.
All right, fine. 5 coins, no less.
Okay. I'll give him
So, you want to know if it's controlled by the angels?
yes.
Not strictly speaking, no. But if you go about breaking the decency laws, or if your business infringes upon them, things get real difficult for you. No matter what family's got you back.
Got it. Do you know which pub or area that I can go to get in touch with the cabaretis?
They look around. Are you serious? You want to go? This lady. All right, that's going to be 30 gold. On top of the 5.
All right.
Shocked that you readily and instantly agreed. Oh, okay, yeah. She looks around. She
We're
kind of
not
leans
beating
down
the
for you to
Fink
come closer.
allegations, are we?
Huh?
We're not beating the Fink allegations, are we?
I don't care
Not
about
even a
these
bit.
I don't even care about the allegations.
She motions for you to come down, Maribel.
She will.
She'll whisper in your ear, there's a pub and it's really a speakeasy and jazz joint up a little bit north of the Verts called the Cat's Pajamas. Go up there, ask for a damn good tincture from the pharmacy. Then they'll let you in the back.
Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. And then I give her 10 plat.
She looks down and nods. Good doing business with you, Finky.
You as well.
She skips off. Maribel, what do you do?
So after that conversation, I'd like to roll an insight check to make sure she actually gave me the right information and is not screwing me over.
Indeed. What's your passive perception check while you're at it?
I would tell you, but I'm having trouble loading. My sheet won't
Okay,
load.
I'll look it up myself.
I'm having trouble. Like, I can't load my sheet.
By the way, I hope you guys are ready for art because I uploaded like 200 images of New Capetta and its art, so get ready
That's
for that.
fair.
Lieutenant Maribel.
Okay, passive insight
Passive
is 16.
perception. Yeah, I'm looking for your passive perception.
That one's a 12.
That's low. Yeah. She seems to be telling you the truth. She also appears to be very happy at the moment. Excuse me. As she looks at the gold, you can see her sweating and using all of her considerable willpower to stifle a wicked grin.
Got it. Well, just to make sure, I'm just gonna make sure she didn't steal anything while I was that close, by the way.
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm gonna look. I mean, you can tell me if I'm missing anything.
Maribel, she lifted another 30 plat off of you.
Oh, another 30 plat. Okay. Is she still in view?
Yeah, but she's like kind of backing away at this point.
That doesn't matter, so long as she's in view.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to subtle cast Psychic Lance on her.
What?
You heard me.
You killed a child?
Is she like an actual child, or is she like a devil?
Yes, she's like 14.
That's fair. I mean, she's a devil, so.
Okay, above board, you can tell very plainly that
Mhm.
devils are a common race of people here, akin to tieflings or like lizard folk in the normal realms.
And I
They are
cannot
not
access anything.
innately, truly infernal creatures like the devils from your plane.
Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. I forgot. They're different. Okay. In that case,
She is
then
essentially a street rat.
that's fair. That's fair. In that case, since she's
You
moving
can kill
away,
her.
I mean,
I'm
I
just
can.
letting you know. It's,
That's
in
fair.
the
That's
words
fair.
of New Capenna, kind of a dick move.
Yeah, but at the same time that she stole.
She did.
Oh, yeah, yeah, and slightly evil, slightly. Anyways, okay. Then in that case, she is going to. Yeah, okay. Instead, then she's going to vortex warp her right back.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, wait, whoa.
I'm gonna look at her and
Then
like,
she,
give me back what you stole. Or the next time I'm gonna vortex warp you in the air and then watch you free fall.
she openly sweats. All right, fair game. And she kind of holds up the sack to you.
She will take it back. Don't steal from me
You look
again.
inside. There's only 20 plat.
Like, give me the rest of it.
Fine. Yeah. She hands you the other 10 coins.
Good. You do that again, I will make you free fall. Don't steal from me again.
Yeah. Very scary. She's putting up a strong face, but she is now, like,
I know
visibly
she's
alert.
afraid. I know she's afraid. She's like, oh crap. Oh goodness. I don't think I need to roll intimidation, but do you need me to?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
She books it the fuck out of there, though, if you don't
Good.
stop her.
I don't stop her. I'm just like, I just need to check my stuff. Okay. There we go.
After so much discussion about pickpocketing, I think Cassandra's gonna check her own pockets.
Cassandra, you have not yet been pickpocketed. But you do see that you have many open pouches and sleeves, and like your bag has all these components sticking out of it. You're a mage, so by fucking god, do you look like an easy mark?
Yeah. I have all my
He's
stuff in
just
my
going
bag of
to-
holding, but I do make sure my bag, like, I make sure it's under my bag of devouring. So if someone does pickpocket me, there's a high chance they might just get the bag of devouring instead.
I'll keep that in mind, and that is very funny.
Yep. That's why I love this bag. It's like, get freaking eaten for pickpocketing.
I think
Be taking
Cassandra is
steps to
going
guard
to,
my stuff as well.
yeah, take some steps, make sure everything's tucked away, snaps are secured, all that junk.
Yup.
A good idea. You guys, pack yourselves up a bit more discreetly. Even now that you're not obvious pickpocketing targets, you do realize that you stick out like a sore thumb. People down here are dressed very rough cut. They're workers. The common man. Uh, dirty tunics with overalls and hard work boots and big thick gloves are the norm for men and for women. The sound of sizzling and searing steel being cut by arc welders, you know, this blasts around you. This place, medieval style adventures look very strange to most of the
Can I
people
be
here.
pedantic for one moment?
By all means.
Arc welding wasn't around in the 1920s, I'm pretty sure.
No, arc welders are a weapon specific to New Capenna.
Oh,
It's welding with lightning.
that's arc welding.
I don't know how real life arc welders work. They look like Tommy guns that spit lightning that can cut metal beams.
For the record, Mari does not look medieval since she's from. Well, I think most of us don't because we're from Sigil. but could be wrong.
What was that?
Do we all like look medieval adventures, or do you look more modern because of Sigil?
You look slightly more modern, but your style and your garb look very different. For example, you're all carrying adventurers packs or bags of holding, which have a very distinct Sigilian style. And that looks very weird. You look like you're ready to go camping, right?
That's fair, that's fair. Oh, thank you for the
And
raid,
people are
Viva!
walking around you.
Appreciate it. Just thanking Viva for the raid because he just raided me with a party of 7. Thanks for the raid!
Mm. Yes,
Ah,
thank you. But yeah, you guys look like you're about to go camping. And you're wearing relatively medieval style clothing. Even the materials of the clothing are very different. You know, they're wearing cotton, it's silks in New Capenna. You guys are probably wearing something akin to that, but different, right?
Linen?
They have looms here, and they have like full clothing manufacturing. Your guys' stuff is all made by hand, very obviously so.
I don't see anyone around here wearing robes.
yeah, I don't think this fits the style that's really here. It seems like we have. Well, I mean, we are different world, different plane, different everything, so probably not surprising. Probably gonna buy some clothes while we're here.
Mm.
It'd be a good thing to take wary eyes off of us.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's do that.
As you guys are walking along, someone points to Cass and goes, "Hey, Vinny, is that elf wearing a bathrobe?" "Yeah, I think she is." "Hey, elf, nice bathrobe. What, you just come from the sauna?" They both start chuckling to themselves.
Cassandra kind of blushes, but then throws a firebolt, like right next to them.
They duck out of the way. "Whoa, hey, she's a firebrand." Then they scatter.
Yeah, probably. Let's get us some clothes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. While we get to that speakeasy somewhere on the way.
What a
Yeah,
horrible pun.
what's that?
Cassandra just said, "What a horrible pun," in response to she's a firebrand.
True. Yeah, but this is the kind of outfits that you can expect in New Capetta. This is a cabaret hostess wearing an elegant floor-length green gown.
Hmm.
Compare
Well,
that to the Riveteers, who look like this. You know, slacks, normal shoes, overalls, caps. Pretty modern. Or, well, relatively speaking.
okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna stop by a store. That way we can easily be taken a bit more seriously instead of
On your
as strangers.
Yeah, on your way up to the Verts, you look for a store as you're walking along. You find one uh, called the Rough Cut Jean. And it's across the street from a large, very strange and gorgeous monument, obviously made by the Riveteers. Is a depiction of a massive red dragon adorned with spiked armor, uh, barreled on top of a Phyrexian creature of some kind. Actual flame, green and glowing, is bursting from its mouth, melting the Phyrexian statue. And the Phyrexian metal is actually melting, but it's flowing over itself over and over again, but never reducing. It's some kind of either illusion or magical effect, constantly having the metal shift and drip down and melt, only to subtly slide up underneath of the core of the statue and cycle back up to the section that was melted.
Cassandra entirely forgets everything about the clothing and just starts investigating the statue.
Yeah, it's big, about 20 feet by 20 feet. There's a bronze plaque at the bottom that says, Overseen by Mother Zayatora of the Riveteers, the Chaldea stands against any foe and uses the slag of their corpse to build the foundations of our tomorrow.
Huh, that's pretty brutal.
Okay. Well,
By the way, this is what the dragon looks like.
Damn.
that is a kind of interesting dragon we see here.
Mm-hmm. But
Which one was he again?
excuse me. In the rough cut gene, the low end clothier, you find all manner of work clothing. That's what is for sale here. It's obviously catering to the riveteers. Uh, Slacks, trousers, overalls, caps, work gloves, work boots of all manner shapes, sizes, and designed for all body types.
Hmm. I think we
You
should
see
probably look
giant
some.
sized clothing available here too. None of it is especially elegant or pretty, but all of it is highly functional and incredibly durable. Most of it's with tags that says real ember sheep wool, guaranteed fireproof. Asbestos? Never in here.
Hmm. Should we find something a bit higher end? I don't know if we want to look like. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Kind of what I do,
Uh,
but
well, I guess it just
Maribel, you
depends
might.
on what your skill set is. If you have a preference of one way or another.
Hmm.
Clothing
I mean,
seems
I already.
perfectly functional.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look for something nicer though.
functional, but you might not be able to talk to or get into places that might have a bit more of a higher dress code. And if they're on the lowest social class, technically speaking, we might not fit in a lot of places.
Mari's gonna
But
look
we
for
also might fit into every place, technically, because everybody needs someone to fix something.
potentially, yeah.
We should pick
Um,
up a set just maybe to get into places sneakily.
I don't think it really matters. I can't sneak to save my life.
No, but you can talk your way into places, and that's really all that we'd be looking to do.
Pretty
It's about
much. So I'm just going
misdirection.
to
See,
dress.
it's not
Listen,
about
if you make
not being
yourself
seen.
dress nice and look important, you can get in almost anywhere. It'll be fine.
Yeah, and if you make it look like you're supposed to be there, I guess I'll pick up a set for me.
I
Feel
can
free.
be anywhere I want to be.
Well, yeah, you, you're gorgeous in your own way, and I mean, you fit in well, Cass.
You can stop talking.
I'll stop talking.
Mara's just gonna look for the nicest stuff that she can get.
I will say though, this Cassandra is like this version of the character is considerably like more conventionally attractive than the last one.
Yeah, definitely different, but you're still the same soul in there.
Don't go talking about souls. I'm going to buy some fireproof pants.
Same piece. Don't worry. Don't be a fink. You dig? You know, practice the slang.
What?
Yeah,
A
don't.
little
I
hard to
just.
hear you from all the way over there.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm just trying on some fireproof pants. I hope these fit. All right. So how much are the fireproof pants? And I guess outfit.
Did we lose you, Sam?
Samwise.
Sam! I think we
Samwise.
lost Sam.
Samzy.
Oh, there we go.
No.
Sorry. I muted my mic manually. It's
Damn.
1 gold for fireproof pants, which give you resistance to non magical fire damage.
Oh hell yeah. I will spend a gold to pick up a outfit of this
Yep.
particular class? Okay. I will call it. The hell do I call it? Where the hell are those dudes again? I gotta find your
Wait,
house name.
Cassandra is like looking at the tag.
Riveters.
Uh, wait, fireproof asterisk? Asterisk only works on mundane fire? What a rip!
Do I find anything in regards to like really nice clothes?
What's that?
Did I find anything in regards to really nice clothes?
In here, not so much.
Okay. Then I won't worry about buying anything here. I'll see about another place.
You could ask the clothier if they have any recommendations.
Yeah, I'll ask him. Be like, do you have any nicer clothes or know where I could get like more higher end clothes?
It's a big Luxodon, which are an elephant people
Mm-hmm.
for Magic the Gathering.
Mm.
He looks
Oh.
down and says, "What? My clothes not good enough for you? You might want to go look in Park Heights, missy."
Yeah, I'm looking. No offense. I'm just looking for something that I could wear as if I'm performing, like a speakeasy.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
106.
106.
What?
uh, no, that was that's just copy what he said.
Yeah. I'm
Didn't
referencing
actually
a
roll
specific
anything.
thing.
Oh, it'd be funny if I rolled 106. Let me
Elephant
know what
glimpses
it.
beauty beyond measure, begins weeping, dies.
Brain
Oh
explode.
goodness.
Views like actual Eldritch Goddess and
Mm.
explodes.
Head explodes. 17. Unless he's evil, then I have advantage.
No, he's fine.
Okay.
He looks at you and goes, "Oh, I see.
Yeah, performing
Aspiring
clothes.
cabaret star here. I should have known from the looks of you."
Uh,
He looks you up and down and says, "Well, missy, I don't really have anything that'll fit what you're looking for. But go down to the Bosmos Bridge, just north of there. There's a tailor shop that caters to people trying to cross over and get up and make a name for themselves up in the Mezzio. They'll have what you're looking for. It's the only place really down in the Chaldai that fits that sort of thing. I'll keep honest about it with you though. It's
mhm.
overpriced.
It's
Very
overpriced.
overpriced."
That's fair. Good to know. Thank you. I appreciate it. She's gonna give him a like little nod, like appreciative nod, and then she's gonna give him like a gold for the help. Thank you, since I didn't buy anything.
He holds up the coin. "I appreciate your patronage." And he drops in his cash register.
And then she'll wait for the others when they're ready.
Who buys asterisk fireproof work clothes?
Just one.
Okay.
One pair.
I'll buy
And puts
some
it
as
on
well.
immediately.
They are still highly functional. I will purchase 2 sets.
Yep,
I
the
mean,
gold a pop.
yeah.
Pretty cheap.
I mean, as a grease monkey, it just makes sense.
I'm more of a
So,
soot monkey.
do you guys want to head up to Florentine's, which was the name of that tailor, or do you want to go straight to the speakeasy?
I'm gonna go to the store at Florentine's to, you know, get the clothes before I go into the speakeasy.
Okay.
Gotta
You
dress the
guys head
part.
just south of Bosmer Bridge. The Bosmer Bridge is a massive structure that overlooks a churning black water and gunk encrusted river that separates, largely, the Chaldea from the Metzio. The Metzio is literally a tier above the Chaldea. It almost floats upon massive structures, hundreds of feet above. So the Bosmer Bridge is pretty steeply angled. The bridge itself is a huge affair, with massive trucks and cars zipping up and down left and right. I have a photo of it right here with the lights of the Metzio shining in the distance.
Oh
Hmm.
my, this place is kind of pretty.
Hmm. This is a very shiny place. It's just kind
Mm.
of a shame that everything runs off of Halo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as you go down to
This
the
is
right,
all
past the bridge,
temporary.
you do see the little tailor that was described to you. Inside is a very posh looking cephid. Those are octopoid people, similar to mind flayers, but much less nasty. Sewing several suits at once, one with their hands and another with a series of tentacles that are kind of coming around from their back. She looks up at you and says, "Hello, welcome. If there's anything that I can get you or get you fitted for, you let me know."
Yes.
Nicely done on the voice.
Yeah, you're doing really great, by the way, Sam.
Oh shit, that was good.
What's that?
I said you're doing great on the voice.
I'm trying. It's very hard.
You are doing great. Um, Mari's gonna say, yes, I am looking for a nice performing dress. And as well as something that I can wear a bit more casual as well. But
Oh,
along those same
honey.
lines.
She slithers over to you and looks you up and down. "I see, an aspirant. Well, that is just lovely. And yeah. Oh, that beautiful shade of red on the skin and the hair. Yes, I think we have something that'll fit you perfect." She
Thank
comes
you.
out with a black and emerald number. Uh,
Oh,
that is not pre-fit for your proportions, but pretty close. With a little bit of tailoring, it can fit you right good. She says. It's black with an emerald shimmer to it. So when you move and turn, when the light hits it, it's like velvet. There's a green sheen that goes over it, and it has gold coins sewn almost like stripes along the left side.
oh, she was like, that is a beautiful, gorgeous dress.
Oh, I know. Here, come around in the back, and I'll get you fitted.
Okay. She will follow her to the back and totally just be like, all right, I will follow your lead, miss. Thank you.
She fits you with an extreme professionalism. The only comment she makes is, "I bet you have a terrible time finding clothes that fit you perfectly. Here, I will make this fit you like a glove."
Oh, yeah, I do. I do.
Poor thing. God's blessings or curses in equal part, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Yes, they are. She's gonna say, I can't tell you how many times I've struggled.
Oh, honey, you don't have to tell me a thing. She hems the dress for you. She sits you out a casual wear. It's actually a suit. She says, "Now around here, you're obviously foreigners. The men and women wear suits in equal parts. Men's suits are typically more armored, where women's typically have more subtle enchantments on them. So I got you this little number. It should fit you quite well, and there's also a subtle glamour to it. All you gotta do is adjust the little pin here. There's like a little like lapel pin, and she
Hmm.
clicks it, and it changes color.
Oh, that is so helpful and snazzy. Dang.
Versatile."
Extremely. I'm impressed.
She kind of like straightens. "Oh, I'm glad to hear it." So
Hmm.
you have one performance dress and one mild glamour weave dress, or one glamour weave suit. The suit is going to cost you 500 gold. The dress 1,500 for a total of 2,000.
Okay. Let me go into my sheet. She is not going to haggle. She will pay full price.
She appreciates it.
Yeah, and like she made this. It's also magical. Like, that's it's also not very common either, at least by our world standards. So,
Yep.
yeah, it, that
Would anyone
that
else like
that's
to
pretty
buy?
fair.
It is. Would anyone else like to buy a suit or dress or ensemble?
Yeah, I want a fitted suit.
Oh my.
Wonderful.
And,
Oh my, you have some of those fancy augments. I heard that women and men are walking around with these things more and more. but
Okay.
it's a fashion faux pas or a cultural one, at least for the moment. You know, after what happened with the maestros and all that Phyrexian badness a while ago, they people with metal bits are sort of looked down upon right now. But I think it looks great on you.
Thank you.
Can you do me a
Yeah,
favor and
she presents
describe
you
the
with a
dress again? I didn't
what's
get to
that?
write it down. Can you describe the? Sorry to interrupt. Just can you describe the dress again? Like the
It
clothes,
is
just
a
because I couldn't
floor
type it.
length black dress with a green shimmer to it, with gold coins sewn in like stripes on the left hand side.
Nice. Thank you. I'm just
As
typing
for
that
you,
down.
Savvy, she gets you a beautiful fitted suit that is deep gray, matching the color of your augments, with subtle fuchsia accents that kind of that sort of blends with your skin tone and your hair color.
I love it.
Now, I see that you've got all these metal bits, and you might. She holds up her hands. You might face discrimination. Horrible, horrible. I know, but it's the sad reality of it. People here are war torn. Fear makes people irrational. Lovely. Now this, she says, has a glamour too. A little bit more punchy than your friends, but for you, I think you need it. Touch this little button here. It's the topmost button on the suit. It'll make you look fleshy as the day you came out of whatever creature birthed you. She hits a button, and all of your metal bits shimmer on your body, and you appear fleshy.
Thank you.
Oh, also, if you think of another creature's physical appearance hard enough, she hits the button again. Think of, she points to Maribel. Think about how she looks for a second.
I will envision Maribel.
She pushes the button, and your skin turns pink. You grow little horns. You look like a siren.
That's useful.
It is a
Wow.
pinstripe suit of disguise.
It
Love
isn't
it.
that like an alter self sort of spell?
Not really, honey. The change is purely visual. She doesn't
Oh.
actually lose her metal bits. It just looks like skin.
Oh, right, right, like disguise self. My bad.
That's going to cost you 2,200 gold.
And do, I believe.
Uh, Maribel, could you help spot me a dress?
Yeah, sure. What would you like? I can certainly help.
I something green, you know, maybe says
Sure. Yeah, just
uh,
ask her what you want.
I don't know,
Why,
something like a
hello
bubbling.
there.
Uh, hi. I'm sorry. Looking for something that kind of is green and shimmery and says I'll take your soul.
Oh my god, aren't you just the cutest little thing? You're like a cuttlefish. I could eat you up. She pinches your
Um,
cheek.
it's pink
Green,
though.
shimmery, eat your soul.
Uh-huh.
Don't often get requests like, let me see what I have. She
Mm.
goes to the back. She comes out with a two-piece number. First, it
Oh.
is a green cocktail dress that is simple but elegant. It has ruffles along the bottom that trail behind you a little bit, almost like a sash. And then there's a mantle that goes over top of it that's fur lined in black velvet. That kind of is like a half cape, and the cape shimmers, and there's little flecks of platinum dust in it that look like stars.
Oh my God. This is how do you make everybody's dreams come true?
Honey, I've been doing this for a long time. People come from all over New Capenna just to get Florentine's dresses.
Mm,
And nothing
Florentine.
says steal your souls than the pitch black inky void.
I couldn't agree more.
She says, The dress itself will be 1,000. The mansion will be 750. Would you like a glamour on it before we ring you up?
Look to Maribel.
Yeah, if you want a glamour.
You sure?
She looks at you and says, oh, something feels like it's missing. I
Hmm?
don't know. It's something with your face. Not that your face is bad.
Uh,
Ah,
um,
I know. She enchants the mantle. She says, think about how you'd like to look in the face. Or, no, you're going in for the cab already, aren't you? They love balls and masks and all that. Um,
hmm?
she hits a glamour, and a mask will appear on your face, Starry.
Oh, oh,
You think of whatever kind of mask you want to wear, and it'll make it. Then it will disappear. And, even better yet, the mask will allow you to not be mentally controlled by others.
well, that's good. Wow, this is kind of amazing. Hmm.
Yep, it's a two-piece dress of mind shielding. She says that glamour's got a little bit more of an oomph to it, but with soul stealer types, I think it's worth it. It'll add another 500 gold on, bringing you up to 2,550. I'm sorry, 2,200. It was 17 plus 5, 22.
Whew. That's a steep price, all right.
Yep, she pays for it.
Oh yeah, but now your debtors won't know you're coming.
Your debtors won't know.
Yeah, debtors. Thank you. It's very, extremely fine craftsmanship. As a crafter myself, I deeply appreciate all that you've done and shown here today.
Oh honey, you
Oh,
don't
oh,
gotta thank me for a thing.
here. This is a token of our appreciation. Here's a Maribel Greater Healing Potion, just for you. It's got her name, her logo. Don't mind that it says bathwater. It's it's she'll be famous here really soon.
You really are an upstart, aren't you? How about
Uh,
this? I'll keep this
Well,
here in the back and put it
it's
on a
more
shelf.
like I'm
And
famous elsewhere. It's just,
mhm,
starting here as well.
yeah.
honey, I'd say that's what they all say, because they do. But with
Eh.
you, she points at you, I actually might believe it.
Do try, do try.
Now you, she points to Cass, what
Yes?
can Miss Florentine do for you?
I was sorely disappointed in the offerings at the previous shop.
I hear that a lot.
I bought it. I was excited because it said it was fireproof, but then it said it was only for mundane fire. And I happen to be the sort that works with less mundane fire.
You want something that'll keep itself together when the heat gets turned on, I'm guessing.
Yes, I turn the heat on pretty high.
Mm. Let's see. Blonde. She looks around you. Tall, wayfish. Yeah, I have something that'll work for that. 1 minute. She comes out with a ice blue number. It has subtle inlays of silk snowflakes that go up and down the side. She says, for when you're wanting to make a subdued statement, then she kind of taps a little golden uh, brooch almost that goes on the shoulder. Then the color molds and shifts, and it turns searing red with little uh, silk underlays that look like smoke going up around the skirt. So when you really want to flash and wow them, it also comes with a stylish hat. There's a little beret that goes with it that also changes color. She says, now the nice thing about this is when it's red and looks like fire, you can't be hurt by fire really. Well, you can be hurt, but just not as bad. Then when it's blue, she holds up her hands. It's frost. It'll keep you warm. It'll keep you cool. Whatever it is that you think you might need for that evening.
This is clothing of amazing functionality.
I knew you would love it.
Yeah.
And it fits you well. It accentuates your form. It's long and sleek, just like you. The hat also complements your ears. It makes you look like flowing when you wear it. She
Yes,
says,
they're very
now,
long, grand, and terrible.
huh?
They're long, grand, and terrible.
Oh, hush. The elegant accents to your beautiful face. Now, I will say this one's a bit more expensive because damage resistance, it's a hot commodity, especially nowadays. The base cost of the dress, plus the powerful glamour on it, it is versatile, is going to bring you up to around 8,000 gold.
Hmm.
That's because the rest of these have been common to uncommon, yours is rare.
Well, I've held on to this gold for quite a while, and I suppose I'll have to let it go.
Yes, you have
Damn.
the bifurcated evening dress. Uh, it is either a dress of fire resistance or cold resistance, whichever your choice at the time. Takes an action to switch it back and forth.
Yeah, you look like one of the rarest flowers, or I guess roses of all. Fire frost rose. They're
How much
quite
was your
beautiful.
dress?
It's fine,
Real?
I'm able to cover the
Or,
cost.
No, I mean, Starry. How much was your dress? I finally stopped lagging.
2,200.
2,200. Thank you.
Yep.
I finally have access
Uh,
to my sheet properly, so now I can edit directly.
oh, that's good. And by the
I
way,
might
mm, go on,
I
Cassandra.
might not use the the blue side of this dress, considering the cold never bothered me anyway.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
Hmm.
funny. She says, but you never know. You never know.
Oh man,
And
I'm
we'll
gonna
assume
have
that
to.
Neon's like gonna shop later. I'm also assuming that Zoe's skipping out on today.
Yeah,
mm,
she is too fucking tired.
damn.
Yo, girl, I absolutely get it. This week has
Yeah,
been hell at work for me. I 100% understand.
By the
All
way,
right.
Maribel,
Well,
I did make about, well, on the trip, 62 potions of greater healing of
Oh my
Maribel
goodness.
Bathwater brand. Whatever you want to do with them, whenever you want to do
Oh
with them,
goodness.
it's up to you. But they're here in my pack.
Well, whenever we are ready to, whenever I am famous here enough, we can start selling the Maribel bathwater.
Oh, yeah.
But until then, we can just hold off for now, and then once I'm more famous here, then we can
Wait till the
properly.
commodity's hot. Absolutely.
Yep, that's how that works.
Hmm. Oh, you
okay.
should invite Miss Florentine maybe to your first performance, or whenever we hit it big in the city.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whenever we do, Florentine will be my go-to.
Hmm.
I'll remember that, sweetie. So, with your new evening dresses and suits, fitted to your bodies, do you head down to the cat's pajamas speakeasy?
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. You head north of the Verts. The Verts is a massive series of tenement housing and apartment complexes that stretch up into the sky. Billows of smoke from nearby smokestacks give the entire area this foreboding aura of oppression and suffering.
Of course.
just
Uh,
like home.
It is.
yeah.
I have an image of it. Welcome to the Verts.
Why does
Ooh.
that mildly make me think of like a more twisted sense of like one of the pictures from the Sigil game on the bridge? I feel like there is one that's somewhat similar.
Hmm.
Probably.
Yeah.
By the way, if anyone wants to know who was watching, all of the art for these cards are art for different cards, or all the art that I've showed so far are from different cards from the Magic the Gathering set Mean Streets of New Capenna. Go check it out. Really good stuff. If you like Magic, or if you like, Art Deco stuff. Beautiful set art wise.
Mm. Absolutely. Not
Just north of
sponsored,
the
by the
Verts.
way.
No, not sponsored, of course.
I just have
But
to
I
put
don't
that
like
out there.
to.
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
cool
absolutely. I
stuff.
just don't like to show and debut art without explaining where it's from. And the
Yeah.
set has like dozens of artists that are in it. I'm not sure
Mhm.
which individual um, artist is for each shot, but they're all from that set. So if you're interested in any of the art, check it out there.
Yeah.
So, north of the Verts, along the river that separates the Chaldea from the Metzio, is a little pharmacy that has an abnormally large number of people milling about it, drunk visibly, and slightly shimmery, walking in and out. You go in, you hear a grinding noise coming from a back room as you enter. Two humanoid women sit behind a pharmaceutical counter with all manner of tinctures and tonics and potions and snake oils that are all literally dust covered. It doesn't look like they've actually sold a healing item in decades.
That's fair. I guess she's gonna go up there and say what the little devil kid said to say, which was I would like to get a damn good, what was it?
Tincture.
Tincture?
Tincture. Yeah, damn good tincture.
All the damn good ones. Wait. All the damn good ones are in the back. Go
Thank,
on.
thank
And
you.
she motions towards the door leading into the storage area in the back that says employees only.
Yep, then she'll go.
You guys go around to a small closet that, as you open the door, the back wall filled with very visibly painted on bottles on like just a black wooden wall swings towards you, and a stairwell with lit fluorescent lights heads straight down into an underground section right under the docks. The sound of rushing water and upbeat jazz can be heard echoing throughout the hall.
Hmm.
Huh.
Huh.
Very interesting location.
Yeah. You
feel
guys
feel
head
like
down, and it's a dark but lively place. There's only a few lights in the entire place, one over the bar and another over a central stage to which a tall, beautiful Leonin, tabaxi like humanoids, is singing an upbeat jazz number with a
ooh.
small band of other motley creatures behind her, patting and blapping away um, uh, with a with an upbeat jazz. About
Ah.
30 or 40 people sit around in the room, quietly nodding along, drinking cocktails, and enjoying themselves. In the back of the room, there's also a few casinos. Or, I'm sorry, not casinos. There's a few card tables where people are dealing back and forth. At the center, at the bar, um, a a bird folk, or something similar to an Aarakocra, mixes elegant-looking cocktails with a strange blue-purple light that infuses the drinks and shimmers about the top of them.
Just gonna look at those very curiously. Hmm. Well,
Yeah,
she's
this
gonna look
jazz stuff
around.
really.
Yeah, she's gonna look around, see if she can get like some kind of inkling on like who is probably in charge of this area or this place.
By the way, here is what the bartender and the drinks look like.
Oh, that's fancy as heck.
Huh. Is there Halo in that?
That is
Yes,
Halo.
that is definitely Halo.
Oh.
So you guys take a nearby seat. A small devil boy comes by and says, "Here's the menu." And he puts a single dirty menu on the table. It's mostly cocktails on the front, and on the back it just says chicken wings with chicken in air quotes. Cement shoes, which look to be sliders,
Mm.
um, and a new companion car bomb, which looks to be a blooming onion.
Huh.
Mm. As a side note, I'm gonna hop off the narrative train here for a second and go on a quick soapbox and talk about Mafia for a second. This is to our
Okay.
audience and to all of you. This
Okay.
set in general and the portrayals that I'm going to be poke fun and in an inadvertent way make light of very real crimes and travesties that happened in real life and continue to happen in certain parts of the world today. Make no mistake, I'm going to riff on crime, noir, mafia, and organized crime in general, but it isn't a joke in real life. Car bombs did happen. Innocent, good people did die. Mafia is not a cool, sexy thing like portrayed in Scarface. It is a plague that continues to ravage parts of the world today, even in Italy, where the mafia comes from. It isn't a joke, but this is a narrative setting. This is a fantasy setting. Just wanted to put that out there. It can be a touchy subject matter, and it can be something that's addressed in media with lighthearted brevity nowadays because we feel so distant from it. But I do like to inform people in real life, the mob ain't cool, they ain't sexy. The myth of the noble mobster is a complete fabrication and a lie. They are not good people, they are murderers. Soapbox kicked back under the couch.
Super fair. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Tony Rigatoni, what are you doing over there? Give me my car bomb.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
A guy walks out and says, "Two orders of Mama's Gabagoo coming at you," and slides it over.
Ooh, Gabagoo. They have Gabagoo, Maribel. We should get
They
that.
don't.
Oh,
By the way, I
is
am
Gabagoo
trying.
a
At
slur
no
for
point do I want
drugs?
anyone to think that I'm making fun of Italians and Italian Americans. I am trying to keep my accents strictly Bostonian and New Yorker. No one here is supposed to be a riff on Italian people. It's a riff on New Yorkers and a
That's fair.
riff on Boston and a riff on the 1920s. By the way, there are also going to be different mobsters in here that play on aspects that aren't just um, Italian mob. I'm also incorporating portions that are taken from the Irish mafia, vis-a-vis Peaky Blinders and the like. So
Hmm.
just keep that in mind. This ain't
Sounds
nothing
good.
on Italians. This is entirely on the mob.
Totally good. um, Mari is going to. I guess she'll just make an order for the blooming onion, but
You order a new competitive car bomb. Uh,
yep.
they bring it out. It's a big sliced up onion filled with this liquid inside. It's not even cooked. Then he drops a match, and boo! The plate explodes. Fire and brimstone burst around the plate, and the onion opens up. The fire condensing and sizzling around, cooking the onion at your table in real time.
Damn. Okay, she's gonna watch that. Like, oh, well, that's fascinating.
Oh, that flash fried.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that is flash fry. That's fancy. And yeah, no, she's just gonna sit and just like observe the area for a bit. It's like get a feel of this place.
It's toned down from what you can tell. The people in here are mostly riveteers, workers going to relax with a cocktail or a stiff beer at the end of a long day's work. But in the periphery, you see other people mixed in too. You see people in slick, sharp suits sitting in the back corners of the room with their backs to the wall, watching the stage. Some of them appear to be Leonins, some of them appear to be humanoids with particularly paler skin. Some are wearing long trench coats with hats pulled down, so you can't really see much of them. But this place has a mixture of people, mostly workers, but not all.
Hmm. Okay. She is. Well, she's gonna let the party do their thing for now. She's just observing.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys are going to order a round of drinks and food for yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Non Halo drinks and food for the whole table is going to be 15 gold. If you want to order Halo, that's a different story.
I'm not
Oh,
ordering Halo.
Yeah, non-Halo. I feel like a vegan.
Fair.
It's like no
I'll
beef,
throw in
please.
3 gold.
Yeah, you guys enjoy some drinks, listen to some jazz. After the set's done, um, a small lean-in, fat gentleman comes up, looks like a sand cat or a palace cat with a slicked back pompadour. He comes up and says, "That was Christina Two Paws. Thank you very much. Your set was excellent as always, Christina. Mwah, you're beautiful." Up next, we have Big Bob from down the way performing his set called "Hey, look at me wrong and I'll break your face." Subtle,
Oh,
Bob, subtle. And he walks off the stage. Then a Rocks comes up and lays out this shockingly beautiful aria for a massive rhinoceros man.
That's beautiful. He's like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
huh. Well,
The
Mari's gonna listen
song,
to that for like a second.
while high pitched and beautiful, the lyrics are in fact about all of the people that have looked at him wrong and he has broken their face.
Of course. How beautiful.
this is some
Okay.
hard-hitting music.
I believe it.
Almost as
Yeah.
hard
I
as
mean,
he
he.
hit Tony.
It might be. It might be. Um, she's
Halfway through
gonna.
the set to acts at the point, he just has like a rock with him, like just a
Mhm.
big fucking rock, and he just takes it between his hands and bursts it into gravel.
Oh,
Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. I believe he does hit people really hard. I assume.
Excuse me, miss, are we able to tip the performer?
She nods.
I throw
Uh.
him 5 gold?
You throw 5 gold coins up. He points and gives you a thumb up, and he takes a rock and tosses it up in the air. Then he claps his hands together like he's swatting a fly, and a burst of concrete powder blows out from the pebble he just destroyed.
Best 5 gold I've ever spent.
Oh goodness. She's gonna see, since like she's just kind of observing. She's gonna see if there is like a way to sign up for this, like performing
Yeah,
thing.
you can just ask the bartender.
Yeah, she'll walk up to the bartender and be like, "Can I? Do I need to sign up somewhere to perform?"
Bartender says, the Falcon guy. He
Hmm.
says, "Yeah, there's 3 people ahead of you. We're open all night and all day. We switch out occasionally and have people come in, but you can perform whenever you like.
Perfect. Thank you. I go sign up.
you
There's a
gonna
fee,
try the?
Okay, what's the fee?
200 gold."
Oh, wow, so steep. Okay.
He says, "Of course it's steep. You think that we just got riveteers walking in here? Nah, nah, nah. Cabaret folk come in here all the time. Rumor says Kit Cantu herself came in here at one point. How she got spotted by Jetmir. So it's an investment for you and your future success."
Fair enough. And then she'll pay it.
Pay 200.
Yep.
2 more acts roll by. A cephalid doing a very strange performance on a tuba, uh, which was not met with the same resounding love as Bob in his very strange face-breaking aria. Um,
Hmm.
then the last one after the tuba girl was a very, very, very fat devil woman that came up and did different high-pitched notes, shattering glasses.
Oh,
It got so bad at some point, several of the glasses and bottles of liquor behind the bar started to break. She was promptly escorted out.
Wow. Okay. She's like, that's impressive. Imagine breaking glass with your
She's
voice.
escorted out. A nearby patron says, "Yeah, she thinks she's so special. I can cast Shatter too."
I can cast Shatter too.
so
Okay.
Maribel, you gonna try your hand at this jazz music? Sounds
Yeah.
like it puts the devil in you.
What does that even mean? What?
Well, I mean, it just, I don't know, it feels devious almost.
How does jazz feel devious?
I don't know. Kind of makes me want to dance. Maybe on corpses? I'm not sure.
I think that's a personal issue at that point. I don't think it's the music.
Could be. I don't know. But there's something chaotic about it. Anyway, you gonna try your hand at it?
Well, yeah, obviously I paid.
Good luck. I mean, you don't have to try the style here. You can do your own thing. I'm just wondering if you're gonna try some jazz. I've never heard you do any jazz, so I mean, this stuff is kind of new.
I mean, I've heard jazz before.
Oh, well,
I've
you're
done all
more
sorts of
cultured and
music.
worldly.
I mean,
I
I
don't
even
know
did
anything about
metal,
this
if you
stuff.
remember. I did
Oh yeah, no,
metal.
that was awesome. That
I've
was
done
that was
all kinds of
uniquely
music.
inspiring. Mhm, mhm,
Any
mhm.
genre, and I can do it.
Yeah, yeah. All right, well, blow us all away then.
Will do. She'll go perform.
Oh, may Sarah and Ray be with you. Touch the back of your hand as you walk away.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm assuming that's a guidance.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I wonder if Sarah and Ray's here. Looks around.
Good
There we go.
question. Welcome
I
back.
really like this song that I found. I'm cycling all the jazz that I bought. This one's not
Ooh,
bad.
That's good.
Feels very old.
Old jazz, old timey
yeah.
jazzy.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
What kind of performance do you do, Mari?
Um, she's just going to probably do like something new since she's been here. Um, just something that fits the style of here. That's well, not of here in specific, but there is a world she's been to that's pretty similar with the whole mafia vibe and everything, but with families. So she's just kind of
Mm,
doing like a song that fits that kind of style. That's the most popular, which I think is like I want to say it's swing. That's the most popular in this time.
sure.
Yeah, so she's gonna do
Do a
like a
peppy swing number.
like a
Give
swing
me
dance number.
a performance.
Performance
D4.
with the D4.
That's fucking excellent. Jesus Christ.
Blow
I'm
this
31.
sorry.
fucking house.
I'm sorry.
31
K-Max.
performance.
That's amazing.
31 performance.
31!
You do a lively swing number. And cut a rug a bit while you're at it. Maybe do the Madison.
Mhm. Dude,
And
I'll say she's swing dancing while she's doing it too.
there you go. Everyone, including
Electro
the
swing,
bartender,
yeah.
stops to drink in the performance. You note that a lot of the people in the back take notice of you. Specifically, some of the Leonins that are kind of like pointing and mentioning, and like looking at you and talking back and forth.
Yeah. Notice me.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. 31 performance. Definitely
Roll
amazing.
me 2d10.
Okay, 2d10s. A 10 and a 5.
You make 150 gold.
Nice. Almost my money back.
Uh, the crowd cheers for an encore,
Oh, nice. Am I allowed to give
and
a encore?
the bartender just waves that you can perform again, indicating that he will cover your cost of your play.
Ah, perfect. Okay, then she'll perform again.
Give me another performance check.
Okay, performance. 23.
Not bad.
Not amazing. This is the last one, but still fucking excellent.
Yep.
More cheers and applause. Roll me 2d8.
2d8. 8 and 3. 11.
You make 1,000 or you make 110 gold.
Ah, nice. I did make my money back, plus some.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And as you get off the stage, the fat cat comes up and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Miss Amazing Maribel. Thank you so much, Miss Maribel. Anytime you would like to come back and perform, we here at the Cat's Pajamas will be happy to give you a stage.
She will say thank you and definitely bow, just like, as a stager does. I will gladly come back whenever.
Yeah, as you get back to your table, Maribel, as you sit down, you sit on something weird.
Oh, gonna look like
Did
I was
did
that.
some
You feel a crinkle. You stand up, and all of you were at the table, but none of you saw this get put there. Maribel, you have a small envelope sitting on your chair.
She will pick it up. Look at it front and the back.
It's deep blue and is marked on the front with a seal that looks like a mask with a cat's face.
Hmm. Blue letter with cat mask. She will open it.
I have an image of this. This is what the letter looks like. Did it show up?
Nope. Oh, there it
Did
is.
it now?
an
It did now.
invitation? Yeah. Pretty.
That's a cool invitation.
It is addressed to Miss Maribel from a family most interested in your talents. It says, Miss Maribel, we have just seen your performance at the Cat's Pajamas and must say we are impressed. Your talents would most befit that of our family. Please, we invite you to come and do a performance at the Venteleone this coming Thursday on us. You and your entourage will be welcomed with open arms. Dine, enjoy festivities like you have never seen before, and have a chance to join in something greater. Yours lovingly, the Cabaretti.
Oh wow. Maribel, they
Oh.
left a little bit of raspberry jelly on there for you. Oh no,
That is
that's
blood.
blood. That's yep. That's not
Yeah,
jelly.
she's
It
gonna
is
look at the
delicious.
blood. She's gonna look at that blood a little concerned, like, hmm.
Hmm.
Did someone? She's gonna just be a little confused by the
So,
blood, but she's gonna be like, okay.
it is
alright."
Monday. You have 3
Yep.
days to prepare yourself. But you
Yep.
have an invitation.
Perfect. I have my invitation, and then, uh, I guess from there we're gonna find a place to stay, since we're gonna need to find a place to stay. Because we got the
By the
invite,
way,
and that's
Johnny
what we
was
aimed
with you this
for.
whole time. I forgot about him.
What did he think of my performance?
He was whistling.
Yeah, I got the cat to whistle.
He whistled and pointed at you and said, "That is my traveling compatriot."
I love the Johnny. I love that cat. Best cat. He's like, this is stupid. Watches her perform. I am now an official fan.
Johnny,
It's
I
did you
know
always
not
hilarious.
like
who this
some
Stanley
bathwater?
is, but I take upon his semblance in regards to your music.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I work very hard. It's a good thing that technically when I said you were a fan, I was not wrong. Technically.
Alrighty.
But
So, as
she's
you
gonna
guys
ask the
leave,
bartender guy a good place for us to stay. For like in general, like an inn or a hotel, I guess. This is what it would be here.
he said most of the good hotels are in the Metzio, but
Okay.
there are some in the Caldea. Your best bet is going to be the Sloch, which is in the Port District. Incredibly cheap, but hazardous to your health. His
Mm,
words. Or,
got it.
if you're looking to have something that doesn't smell like sewage, next to the Bosmer Bridge, there is the Step Away. Uh, has a bit of a rough reputation. Unscrupulous people stay there. Doesn't have the best security, but, you know, it doesn't sit next to open sewage crates.
Yeah, we don't want sewage crates. Okay. said the Metzio and the R. What was the second one?
Oh, it was the Slaw and the Step Away.
Sloth and Stepaway. And Stepaway was the one that's not by the sewer?
Yes.
Okay. I think the Stepaway is probably where we're gonna go to.
Yeah. It's right on the river, right a step away from the Metzio is the idea.
Yeah.
It's
I
up
mean,
here.
that is kind of actually pretty nice, not gonna lie. That's a
Yeah.
good way to advertise it. We
It's
will
a
go
high
there.
rise. Looks like it maybe has 50, 60 floors at minimum. Cars are parked out front. Valets chauffeur them around to parking lots in the back. Scrupulous individuals walk in and out, most wearing trench coats and tightly pulled hats. Everyone eyes each other carefully, and more than one window along the structure has been visibly boarded up.
Huh. Well, good to know about boardings. Alright. Oh,
As you
must be
say that,
careful,
you hear a
guys.
scream from above. Uh, and you see two men visibly shove someone over a balcony. Two ogres. One of them says, "Oh no, our friend Vinny fell." Uh, as the guy tumbles end over end to splat on the pavement, maybe 60 feet away.
She watches that happen as a slight flinch at the splatter. She's like, oh, okay.
Several street urchins immediately clamber out of a nearby trash pile and begin rifling through the corpse's pockets.
Huh, this place is lively, isn't it?
Yes, it is very lively. Extremely lively.
As you're standing there, a man shoves past you guys carrying a rolled up rug.
With the shoe sticking out of it. Like this
Yeah, he
picture.
looks at
You
you.
didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
looks at you,
like,
looks at him, he says, "Yeah, what? Lots of rugs in New Capetta have shoes. Don't fucking ask." And he's just like, goes.
actually, I was just looking at your tattoo. It looks really cool.
He looks at you, he goes, "You have a good eye." And he flexes, and the skull's mouth opens.
I love
Oh
that.
wow.
I love that. He's like, oh, that is amazing. I love that. You
As
have
he
a wonderful
flexes, like
day.
a hat falls out of the other side of the rug. Whoops. He picks it up. He says, "Here." And he hands you a blood-stained hat. And he just,
Oh,
like, walks
he
off.
takes it. He's like, oh, thank you. Have a wonderful day. Oh, goodness, we saw nothing, guys.
You saw nothing.
Anyways.
Cassandra looks up from like the piece of like the bit of architecture she was examining and just says, "What did we say? What?"
Oh, nothing.
Exactly. You understand perfectly. Gonna pat her on the
Yes,
back.
this is
Come on, let's
Oh
go.
my god.
very
Come
nice
on, let's go.
craftsmanship.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's head out, guys. We need to find our. We need to
You
find
have a picture
the
of it
place we're
first.
going.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, come on. We're going. We're heading out.
You guys come inside. There's a small goblin sitting behind the desk. Pockmarked, maybe looks like he's a teenager. He's wearing overalls and a cap. Obviously, not concierge attire. And he has a spiked, bloody baseball bat next to him. He goes, "Hello, welcome to the step away. Come up to the counter, then step away." He looks up, looks at Maribel. "How many rooms you need?"
How many people can your rooms fit?
He looks, says, "Comfortably, none. Feasibly, 8."
Okay.
At least
I
you're
will look
upfront
through the
about
team.
it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna look to the party. You guys want to share a room, or you wanna all have your own rooms?
I'm
Don't mind
good
sharing, but
to share. I mean,
How about we get two?
2 rooms.
Two
Split.
rooms.
seems like a good compromise.
Okay, 2 rooms. I guess they're splitting, so 3 each, or yeah, 2 and then
Two
3.
rooms. That's fine.
Mhm.
He looks up at you. "How many days?"
Um, I guess until Thursday, I have an invitation with the Cabarettis.
All right. So 2 rooms, 3 days. He looks at you and goes, "That'll be 18 gold."
Okay.
Talk over the cash. He goes, "Here's your room key." He just slides 2 big iron keys out. He goes, "And here's your locks for the doors." And he sets 2 big, hefty-looking planks of wood.
Huh.
Mm, thank you.
You guys walk up through this old, dilapidated hotel. You get to the elevator, and there's a small monkey, like a literal chimp, sitting in the corner. It has 3 eyes, 2 tails. It looks up at you and ooks.
Is that the security? Are you the security monkey?
It's an elevator man. So back in the day, elevators had operators in them that would operate the elevator for you.
Yep.
Hmm.
Um.
He points to your keys.
Yeah, I was about to say she's gonna look through the key, then say, I don't know, key number here. Insert key number here.
Yeah, your guys are on. You're in room 708. It's 714. So the
Okay.
7th floor.
7.
The monkey ooks and hops up and down. It begins cranking like a big wheel crank. It then pulls a lever. Steam whistles from somewhere. Uh, as the metal grate door closes behind you. By the way, this elevator is 4x4. It's very tight. When Cecilia steps in, it visibly drops a few inches. Uh, and the monkey looks at the elevator as it drops a bit. And it goes, "Oh, woo," and then just wheeling this thing, steam blows, and you hear this tick 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 as it
Uh,
slowly brings you up.
Mr. Monkey, what's the weight capacity on this lifting chariot?
There is a little sign that says, "Overseen and authorized by the Chaldea Municipal Factory Association." Last last inspection, then there's just like an X over it. It says pass fail, and there's just like a question mark.
Uh, huh.
You guys get up to floor 6. It drops down to floor 5. The monkey like hisses, kicks the wall and rattles it a bit. Then and then back up it goes to floor 7.
He's doing his best.
Maribel, this does not seem safe, but I mean, I have Featherfall, so
I have Dimension Door.
that's
You guys
probably
get to
better.
floor 7, and the
I
door
have
opens.
confidence in this monkey.
Uh,
The monkey hops up and down, ooking and eeking and clapping its hands, showing that it did it.
Outstanding job,
It
Mr.
ooks at you.
Monkey. Ook, ook, eek. Thank you.
Does anyone cast Speak with Animals to talk to the fucking thing?
I don't
I
have
think
that
any of
spell.
us have that spell.
That's fair. Does anyone tip the monkey?
I tipped the monkey.
You tip the monkey.
Yep.
As it ooks up and down, it gets back in the thing. It hits the button to go back down. The grate it closes. It looks at you and says, "Thank you kindly, miss, for the tip. It's always appreciated. No one will believe you." And it goes down.
Huh.
Huh.
Oh goodness. It's like, okay, well, you know, you know what? I'm not gonna question. Bedtime, everybody.
Yeah, you guys go to your respective rooms. The rooms are about 8 feet wide by about 10 feet long, which is not very big. Um, they each have one bed that takes up the center of the space, and there is a small closet that can hang a few coats.
Nice. Well, she's just gonna not worry about that. He's like, okay, well, we can kind of find our little corners and rest there, I guess.
For,
Yep.
for context, Rebecca, do you
Hmm?
remember the room, and you as well, Evie, the rooms that we stayed at when going to GDC?
Yeah, I
Oh
remember.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they're
about half the size of that.
oh half the
Ooh.
size. Yeah, yeah. It's a good thing we split those the rooms to two then.
There's
Oh goodness.
three per one of these rooms.
Oh goodness. Yeah,
Man, that was a fun GDC trip.
that was a fun
It
GDC
absolutely
trip.
was.
My
Okay.
my next trip to GDC was not nearly as fun.
Ah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh god, do you remember going and getting wine and getting mildly drunk up in the room and playing fucking Dragon Ball Fighter Z? That was a
Oh
blast.
yeah, I remember. That was fun.
I remember you guys playing
Just
a lot of Magic
complimentary
the
wine.
Gathering.
Nerds.
No, it
Playing
was
a lot of what,
funny.
Evie?
Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It is a it is a crime that like our circumstances don't allow us to hang out like that.
I
No,
agree.
makes
I
me sad.
agree.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so you guys get a good night's sleep. Um, and nothing really happens. You guys do hear the sounds of several murders throughout the course of the night. Um,
Naturally.
naturally.
Mhm.
And uh, I would like Star to give me a perception check throughout the course of the evening.
Sure. And where the hell is my button? Button, button. The crit. Double crit. Holy shit.
Yeah, Starry. Holy hell. About 2
Damn,
a.m.,
that double nat 20.
What the hell?
You
you're
see
getting
into
up
the
to
next
use the
dimension.
restroom. Which, by the way, here's how the restrooms here work. Excuse me. There is a restroom for each floor.
Oh.
So you're getting up to use the restroom, which is not clean. And as you're getting up to go out, you spot a little shimmer in the top right hand corner of your bedroom.
Dari's eyes notice it, dart towards it. The hell is that?
You don't, once you focus on it, you don't actually see anything in the room. But through the
Hmm.
corner of your eye and your peripheral vision, you swear that you saw a shift of light or some type of change in that corner.
Be not afraid, see?
Oh my goodness.
Uh, Cassandra, could I have you for a moment?
Huh? What?
Sorry to wake you. Do
It's okay.
you see any magic-y stuff over there? I know it's late. Sorry to wake you, but there's,
Hmm.
I think, someone, something.
Yes, Starry, that's very nice ceiling molding.
Give me an arcana check, Cassandra.
No, that's just mold.
No, it looked like this, and I describe it. Hit that Arcana.
Hmm. God damn.
From
Damn.
Starry's description and you looking there, you can sense a subtle fluctuation of arcane energies in the air. It's as if a magical effect happened in that corner, or is happening in that corner, but it's not one visible to the plain eye.
Wait.
Do you know anything about that?
Something definitely happened. Hmm.
Happened or happening? Is there an eye in that corner watching us? Or
If you can see
something
invisibility,
illusion?
I might tell you.
Uh, did
I'm too
someone just
tired
say
for
that?
magic. And then she
Did
just
someone?
throws some like chalk powder at it.
Yeah, there is like a in the corner, and there is a perfectly spherical indent where the chalk should be, like a lack of chalk, right in the middle of the corner of the room.
Huh. Oh, someone's spying on us, and I don't know if that's the hotel or just because Maribel.
Well, this is an interesting dream.
It's not a dream, Cassandra. Someone's spying on us, and I highly suspect it's the hotel management. Sandra,
Huh?
you're smart. Come on, use those brain juices. Come on,
Mm,
smarter than me. You can put the pieces together. There's something going on here. I know it's
I
late.
found you. Why must you make me stay awake?
Because someone is defiling our secrets and personal security. I don't know. Does that matter to you? That someone may or may not
Cassandra,
have watched you undress in this room?
Cassandra, Cassandra takes a moment, looks back up at the ceiling, sees that it still has that like hole,
Mm-hmm.
pinches herself, and says, "Oh,
Leon lets out a
oh,
nasty snore.
who lets out a nasty snore?
Neon.
Ah,
Oh, Neon.
is that a
You
So
look over.
magical? Is
She's
that
like balled up, upside down in the corner.
the hell? You a bat?
It's on the floor corner, not the ceiling corner.
Yeah, the floor quarter.
Uh-huh. All right, all right. Don't mind her.
okay?
She's the ball. But this other ball that is floating here, is this some sort of spell thing?
It looks like some kind of sensor, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I know there's some sort of fourth level or fifth level magic that does something like that. Scrying orb,
Uh,
I think it's called. Orb
I
of
mean,
scrying? Scrying
I did.
ball?
Can I
Balls of
extend
scrying?
that, like Arcana 28 a little further?
Sure, what do you want to know?
What spell is being used?
Scrying.
Yeah. Okay.
That I'm not being smart. It's called scrying. Fifth level.
I know. I'm just I'm a little mad at myself that I didn't remember the name.
Hmm.
Well, it's
So
just
what?
a scrying spell. So we are being
So
watched.
is there? Is there? I need to check in on the other room just to be sure. I want to see if it's us or just specific. Is Maribel in this room?
No. This room is you, Cass, and Neon. The other room is Maribel, Johnny, and Cecilia.
Yeah, we're going in the other room. Knock, knock, knock. Maribel, Cecilia, John?
Yep.
Johnny
mm,
opens the door.
Oh,
He
you're
is
just
tall,
awake.
wearing boxer shorts, and has abs so fine that you could grate cheese on them.
Holy shit, I need to grate cheese on you at some point.
You and many others have requested such an odd thing.
I don't know why. It's just the pulse. The star reaches out and pulls back. Never, I came not because of the abbeys, because of you might have some balls, not those balls. I'm the scrying, or Cassandra saved me.
Courtship on your plane is strange.
I'm
Cassandra?
so confused. What you said? Scrying balls?
Someone's using a scrying spell. We found a sensor in our room.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, all right, all right.
Just a quick look
Fudge.
around. Is it there?
I will
I think
cast
Do you
no.
throw powder in the corner of the room?
Chalk it.
Cassandra throws powder in the corner of the room.
As you enter, Cassandra, give me another Arcana check.
All right.
Mm,
I'll give the help action.
And I'm trying to cry on my balls again.
One more? And fucking guidance, I guess.
Oh God.
Goodness.
Yeah, Cassandra, you definitely find the one scrying sensor in the corner.
I don't like how you said the one.
Well, Mari's not worried about it because she has the amulet of non-detection, so they can't even see her.
Yes, but they
But
can very much see a distinct Maribel-shaped blob on, like, the ruffling of the bed. So they can't see you, but they can see evidence of your presence.
they can see evidence of my presence, but can't see her or hear her. So she's kind of fine. She's like,
So,
I've got some privacy.
I
I'm just
mean,
picturing this Austin Powers-like skit where there's, like, this very buxom, like, outline in the sheets, then, like, a buxom outline in the mist in the shower, right? And there's just the person watching it's like, this is unfair.
This is like, why can't I see?
Right?
Listen, now you understand why Mari has an amulet of non-detection.
Absolutely. And I'm not playing light on stalking or intruding on people's privacy. I just think that skit from Austin Powers, where basically the same thing happens, is very funny.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, goodness.
so
Amulet of
I'm pretty
non-detection, good
sure
for famous people.
the patron is spying on all of us of this place, this building.
Well, they might have freaking scrying on all of the rooms. I mean, I've been sleeping to the sounds of murder every other hour. They're
Well,
probably
yeah.
trying to make sure no one is gonna cause problems or something. Likely.
Yeah,
What's the name of that family again? The one with the
Obscura.
knowledge. Yeah, that one. It's probably them, or at least someone related to them.
They may
maybe.
not take kindly to an eye looking back at them.
I mean, what else are we gonna do about it? Unless you want to cause problems with them, I don't think we have any real choice, honestly.
I mean, we paid for this room. Shouldn't
Yeah,
it be
Exactly.
private?
but we didn't pay for
Don't
the
you have...
privacy of the room. I'm pretty sure that's a premium.
I'll go
Hmm.
down to the front desk.
I
Okay.
guess, but I don't recommend it. But okay. Do you need me to come
Probably an
with you
open secret
guys?
on their part.
I mean, it could be. Do you want me to come with you
There we go.
guys?
I mean, you're probably the best at complaining verbally.
Okay, alright. I'm coming. He's gonna get up.
I'm
You go
sorry
down to
to
the front
disturb
desk.
your sleep.
uh, Beauty sleep
The
is
goblin is
important.
replaced by a very big ogre
Oh my
who looks
god.
up at
Hmm.
you as you approach.
Is the same
Oh,
ogre as before that we saw, or a different ogre?
different ogre.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Is
Yeah.
it?
No,
I'm gonna look
but
outside. Is it evening?
It is evening. There's another corpse out there.
Can I
does...
collect the corpses you guys just leave outside?
If you want.
Thank you.
Why are you implicating him with whoever committed that murder?
I mean, is it a murder?
I didn't see nothing. He says as he like flips paper.
None of us saw nothing.
None of us saw anything. It's just a corpse in the street.
Yeah.
And I would like other people to continue seeing nothing. Is there a premium for a more private experience?
Your room's got a door, don't it?
It's also got a scrying.
It's got a what?
A scrying sensor.
He lifts his
Both
head
of
up.
them.
You can tell very plainly that he genuinely has no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
It
I
has.
see, so it's not so much an open secret.
Scrying sensor. You mean someone's spying on you?
Yeah.
In your establishment, yes.
Now what kind
Seems
of trouble
clear.
have you brought to our place?
I performed, and that's about it.
This scrying orbs don't seem to be going away. They usually only last 15 minutes or so.
An hour.
Ugh. I can't promise you anything about that. Don't got any way to stop it. Don't even know how they're doing it. If you want, I could change your rooms for you.
I think
Sure.
that's quite all right. The damage has been done.
He looks up and says, "Look, better get used to it. People spy on each other all the time in this city, especially down here in the Coldaya. If you ain't got the money for protection, magically speaking, against that, better just get used to it happening.
This
Our
guy.
establishment don't do nothing like that, though." Oh god, my voice is even getting worse.
You're good. You're
We
good.
pride ourselves in customer confidentiality.
Can I insight him to see if that's just like true or if he's just like scripting something he said a million times?
Sure, give me an insight.
The 16?
It is obviously a scripted spiel, but he does seem genuine in that they don't ask questions on what people do in their hotel rooms. Very obviously, this is true.
Got it. He's like, okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed now, and if anyone needs me, I'm gonna get that corpse real quick, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
I'll get it. I'll get it. Shouldn't
I'll
have to
start
dirty your
taking a
hands.
glyph to dispel those sensors.
As you
Yeah,
go outside
dispel
Maribel,
magic. Mm-hmm.
you go to that corpse, and as you near it, something catches your eye. You look on the wall next to this new body. The body itself is cut up something terrible. It's got a big grin cut into its mouth. Its throat is slit, and it's got these gashes along its back that vaguely resemble angel wings. On the wall behind it, splayed in blood that has magically been altered to be neon blue and neon pink, reads, "The Kingpin sends his regards. Keep quiet, or my next performance will be a hit."
She's gonna raise a
Oh,
That was a
brow
good
at
line.
that. He's like, oh, that's interesting. Can I examine this body? Like, was that like the thing on his back? Is this an actual angel with his rings ripped out, or does it just look like it?
It is a large human wearing an elegant, beautiful suit, uh, with what looked like nice rings on their hands that have been picked clean by scavengers already. But the suit, you can tell, is very upscale, worth thousands of gold, thousands more than what you purchased today. You also see a pin on the inside of their jacket, elegant, beautiful, and made of solid platinum that has not been scavenged. Um, that is the Riveteers.
That's weird. Why wasn't that scavenged out of all the things?
it probably has something to do with the house, which might be easily trackable.
Give me an insight check.
Uh, what the hell?
One word, Maribel.
13.
Respect.
Respect. Ah, that's fair. Hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna look at that for a bit, and I'm just like, hmm. I'm trying to think about where we could potentially go because I want to like speak with Dead on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm gonna look around for a bit, and then I'm like, okay,
The alleyways around, I'll set the scene a bit.
okay.
This tall high rise is set along a black churning river that's often used for dumping. The smell here is terrible. It wafts of chemical and refuse. Small, squat warehouses stretch down this long thoroughfare left and right. The flickering, dim hue of the street lights casts a strange, otherworldly glow on the waist high mist that rolls over the river's edge along the Caldaya. Neon lights in the distance in front of bars, or well, Pharmacies and other establishments flicker in the din. You feel alone here, but cannot shake the feeling that you are not.
Yeah. She is going to. Yeah. She's gonna say we're gonna take this to our room to question it.
Okie dokie.
How far is the room from here, distance-wise?
7 floors up.
Yeah,
How far is the
that's
rush
close
floor?
enough. She's going to put her hand on the back, and she's just gonna dimension door with it back
Bloop.
to the
That'll
room.
do.
Yeah, because she's like
I'm
she's not
guessing you won't
being
go back
followed.
up mundanely. The
Yeah.
rest of
Yeah.
you.
And by the way, she's speaking
I'm with you.
telepathically at this point. She's not speaking out loud.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, everything she's saying from this point, it's all telepathic. Just putting that out there. So she's just gonna dimension door, just disappear with it, and then she'll wait for the party to get here before she does speak with dead on it.
Okay. You cast Speak with Dead on the corpse. It raises in the air a foul light emanating from that black hole in your hand, or that encircling circle, or that encircling mark on your hand. The body's eyes snap open wide. Its jaw rictuously cracks and snaps slack. Its tongue lolls, and you imbue it with a foul semblance of life. The corpse groans out a response to you.
She's just gonna simply ask, "What happened to you?"
Murdered. Question 1. Down.
Okay. Uh, do you know who or what did this to you?
Yes. 2.
He's not gonna say who or what.
Yep.
He answered your question.
Ain't no
Okay.
snitch, Becca.
You didn't ask
Just
him who
get
did it.
stitches.
You asked him if he knew who did it.
Okay. I was like, all right. Just like, who did it? Okay. Gotta be pedantic.
Ain't no
Who
snitch.
did
You
it?
get killed for that, Becca.
He's a corpse.
His
Oh wait,
mouth
no. I
opens
forgot.
and he whispers.
Before I do that, I forgot. Before I did any
Yeah.
of that, dispel magic on the freaking scrying thing. I forgot.
Sure.
Like she's gonna look at that dispel. I don't need you here.
Roll me a d4.
Okay. D4. 3.
Okay. And you ask who did it?
Yeah. But did the guy did the thing disappear? Or do I need to do something?
No. You cast spell magic. It hit a
Okay.
target.
Okay. I was just wondering if it worked or not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um. And it says, "The traitor. The traitor."
The traitor. Okay. I'm assuming he doesn't know who the traitor is, otherwise he'd probably give a name.
Would he? I'm thinking.
I mean, he's a corpse. He's just obligated to answer the questions.
Yeah, that's true. Um.
Because, like, he doesn't
Yeah,
see me as an enemy. I'm neutral, so, like, I'm just a random person.
that's true. He'll say this. The traitor. The maestro.
Hmm. Let's see. So,
3 questions.
traitor, the camo. Alright. And looking at the pins, you said he's from which family?
The Riveteers.
Okay. The Maestro, Trader, Riveteers. The Maestro. Cause I can't remember. I should know, but what is a Maestro again? Does anyone remember?
A maestro is a term that defines someone with exceptional skill or ability. But in the context of New Capenna, the maestros were the fifth family that betrayed all of New Capenna and sided with the Phyrexians.
Got it. Okay, so he's saying the Maestro, as in the family. Maestro, Trader, Riveteers. Okay, so the freaking Maestros did this. I just want to confirm that though, make sure that's not a name somehow, because I don't want to make that mistake. She's gonna say, "Do you mean the Maestro, the family, or is the name of the person, like their actual name minus the last name, the Maestro?"
It is a title.
Okay, so
4.
title Maestro. Okay, so a trader with the title of Maestro. Okay. Does anyone have any good last clarifying question?
No? Why'd they kill you? Something like that?
Why were you murdered? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Why were you killed?
Wait, I need to see how much he can answer. The answer is usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive. Okay. I knew Zyotara's shame. A secret kept quiet.
Interesting. Zayatara's shame quest achieved.
Look,
I'm just imagining the Skyrim.
Dodum.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
With the final question answered,
hmm
it gives a horrible death rattle and falls thump to the ground.
Very interesting.
At that, you hear a dung 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 on the floor of your hotel room, and what sounds like an old woman's voice croons out, "Keep your necromantic rituals quiet, thank you."
It's like, just gonna look at that direction, like, how on earth did they know I was doing a necromantic rituals in here? Okay, she's like, sorry.
The walls and floors are paper here, and the voices of the damned are pretty recognizable.
Fair enough. Thank you. Be more quiet.
I love D&D New York.
Oh, yeah, that's
Just
hilarious.
remember you didn't see anything slash hear anything.
She doesn't answer.
Could you tell me again what was written on the wall just so I can just have it written down?
Oh, a message from the Kingpin.
Okay.
Keep things quiet, or my next artwork, or what was the wording I used? Or my next performance will be a hit.
Will be a hit. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go back downstairs after that. I'm gonna ask the ogre a question, be like, so on the wall outside it says a message from the Kingpin. Who or what is the Kingpin?
The ogre looks at you incredulously. You fucking stupid.
I moved in this town. I have not been here a day yet.
He sighs, looks down to the left, looks to the right, and says, "The kingpin's everybody's boss. You
Mm,
don't step out of line to him and last a minute in this city."
got it. Okay. Like you. I go back upstairs.
As you run
I'm
to the elevator, before you get there, as you kind of get inside, a chill runs over you as you kind of cross the hallway. It's cold, and you get this chill up your spine, as if you're being watched or as if you're being stalked. The monkey even like, oh, it quickly begins closing the door.
okay. Hmm. Can I do a detect magic? I'll just do a
Sure.
subtle detect magic, so a subtle.
I'm going to assume that I should be wherever the heck Maribel is.
Maribel said she was going alone.
Oh,
So,
I,
yeah, you
fair
get
enough.
this feeling, you see it. There is a subtle magical force all around you, Maribel. It coats the walls, ceilings, and floor in front of the elevator like long hands reaching to you. It doesn't touch you, but it's there. And it doesn't follow you into the elevator as you leave.
Can I do an Arcana check to see what the heck that is?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
21.
It is a magical force or a magical creature or object that is coating the walls, ceiling, and floor. That is either invisible or very difficult to visibly perceive. That is being highlighted by your detect magic spell. Imagine if someone took magic paint and coated the wall with it. You would be
Mm,
seeing the aura of the outline of the paint, even if it
yeah.
had dried and was the same color as the wall. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. She's going to note that. What is that? Um, she's just going to observe it until like the door closes since it's not following. But like she's just getting like a good look at what it is so she can just bring it up to the party when she sees them before the door closes.
Again, it looks like an outline of a shape that is reaching to you or tailing you. Not attacking,
Yeah,
but
it's just
just
following.
there.
Like
And it
is
doesn't
it
follow you up the elevator.
is it like a human silhouette or just like
It's like a
or I just see the
blob.
hand? Just a blob, just like a very
It's like a blob and with like grasping tendrils or hands along its periphery that reach out to you.
okay. That's fair. She's just gonna keep it in mind and yeah, she'll just return to the room after that. Assuming if it doesn't do anything, she's not gonna do anything about
It
it.
doesn't.
Okay.
But you note that when you look at it and like you give me a deception check.
Deception. I'm gonna use an inspiration point just because I don't. I feel like I should roll it twice.
Damn.
Oh goodness.
As you're scanning it, you subtly like you put too much attention towards looking at it. And you can tell from the way that it shifts. You think it notices you noticing it. And it just sort of slips back and slowly starts moving away.
Okay. Um, I'm probably gonna regret this, but she's going to telepathically communicate with it.
Okay.
Can
What do
I
you say?
help you?
You hear back, bold one, aren't you? No, no, I don't think you can. Just admiring new talent in the city.
She's. Can I insight this? Like, mm, I don't even know if that's insight, if I can incite anything, but yeah, she's like,
What are you trying to do?
are they just saying that because they just like do? Is that what they're really doing, or are they just trying to cover up what they're really after?
They're being cute,
Being cute. Okay.
is how I would put it.
All
And I have
right.
an image of this. Just 1 second.
Okay.
I didn't think I would be doing this quickly, but I do have an image of it as soon as it uploads.
Okay.
This is what is essentially happening to you right now.
Oh, okay. It's strange silhouetted
Does
shadow
that make
thing.
sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um. Yeah. All right. She's gonna ask it. Oh, are you really interested in my talent?
I'm always interested in talent, although it is so hard to come by in my field. But you and your friends, fresh into the city and already making waves, not even 24 hours, and you already have the attention of the fat cat. Well, no use in being coy. Pop, 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 pop. The lights down the hallway on each side begin to burst and flicker out. The monkey's gone, by the way.
Okay.
It literally has climbed up into the escape hatch in the top of the elevator.
Fair. Fair.
A
Mari's just
form
like
begins to.
waiting. She's like, I will
A
dimension door the
form.
second I need to.
The shadows ripple across the ground, and a slick back mop of hair, elegantly styled, long and black with little tints of gold highlight in it. And I don't mean like blonde, I mean gold highlight in it.
Hmm.
Float out of the ground. A pallid white mask is pulled tight around a elegant slick form. Suit with gold accents and a pin with a cup and two daggers crossed behind it sits abreast on it. Hands behind his back, a tall, elegant figure floats out of the ground before you, uh, resting with slick, perfectly polished shoes before you. You note very, very subtly there is a drop of neon colored blood across its lapel, or across its collar.
Just gonna note that and be like, you got something there. Just gonna point.
It takes and runs its fingers across the blood, lifts its mask slightly, and you see sharp fangs and a tongue ingest the blood off of his fingers as he puts the mask back down.
Yep. She's just like staring up, like, and deep inside she's full panic mode, but she is just like calm on the outside as she just says, nice to meet you. Who are you though?
He kind of does a low bow and says, "My dear, I am too interested in your career to tell you my name. It would be such a shame to cut such rich talent short."
Oh, is it one of those things where the less I know, the better for my health?
Very much so.
Got it. Got it. Well, nice to meet you. I don't know what to call you then, but nice to
You could
meet you.
call me the Maestro.
Ah, the maestro. She just like puts that together real quick. Well, nice to meet you.
A
Uh,
ghost of dignity long dead. He like goes to take your hand gentlemanly.
I mean, she'll let him.
He kisses it in a low bow, and then raises up and says, "And you are Maribel, traveling with the Johnny, the Planeswalker, no less. as well as Miss Story, Cecilia, and Neon, and Cassandra, I think.
Accurate. I'm surprised you were able to learn about us all so quickly. As you mentioned, we haven't
He
even been here
says,
a day.
knowledge is my business,
Fair. Fair. I
a-
can see that.
and that of my employer.
Whomever that might be. I'm not going to ask.
Smart girl.
You did warn
Now,
me.
I did. I specifically came here to meet Johnny. But you caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting to be seen so quickly. So I decided to indulge a bit and do something I don't typically do, have a chat with aspiring talent. There's something about you and your friends. You give off an. He waves his hand in the air, an aura. You're much more than you appear to be. The red-headed girl. Yes. Yes, there's something about her. He moves forward, and you see Maribel, something with his hair, something along his collarbone. Are those scars? They look like wires, like those
Mm.
Johnny has.
Oh,
Yes.
which red-headed one? There's three of us.
Cecilia.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, there's three of us. I was like, which red-headed one?
That's true. Cecilia. There's something about her. She carries something with her. Something dangerous. Something deadly, doesn't she?
Well, I could answer that, but I guess maybe depending on your relation with Johnny, he might also answer that question.
Oh, we've not met. I know him by reputation.
Mm, got it. And she's gonna motion towards the wiry-looking scar around his neck. I feel like I've seen that before.
I would hope not. He kind
Hmm.
of motions towards it. Echoes of a mistake, you see.
Hmm. Fair enough. Curious, but I will not ask.
He
Um,
motions towards your hands. Allegiances leave their mark, after all.
she's gonna look at her hand and look at that, and she's gonna nod. It's like, yeah, yeah, they do. Can't deny that. But I mean, if you wish to meet a Johnny, I mean, you can come with me and I can introduce you. It'd make it easier on you, I'd think.
He looks down and says, No. No, I don't think so. Not anymore. Things have changed, and I have you to thank for that.
I'm assuming changed in a good way, so you're welcome. If not, I apologize.
Oh, in a good way for you and Johnny.
Fair. Well,
Give me an insight check, Cecilia.
you mean Maribel?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Maribel.
I'm not
Okay.
here, but okay.
The implication
Freaking.
he is giving you here is he was coming to kill a Johnny.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I stopped that, I guess. It's like, okay, well, hopefully we can all become friends at some point. Be interesting to get to know you.
I couldn't agree more. But I must ask, why
Hmm?
are you here? What brings you to New Capenna?
Well, let's see. I guess we're just trying to find. Well, I'm not entirely sure because we're just trying to see what's going on here. As back home, where I'm from, there is some Phyrexian things happening, and we were told there might be a cure here.
He kind of reels back a bit as if you hit him. Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that makes sense. And he looks down at you. How very interesting. I
Yeah.
would keep that quiet if I were you.
Yeah, wasn't sure to tell you, but I don't know. Just gut feeling.
He looks at you and tilts his head to the side. Looks at the broken light bulbs. The visible coldness in the air. The command of his collar. And he goes, your inclination upon meeting me was unadulterated trust? Girl, you're either going to go very far in the city, or you won't make it by the end of the week.
She's gonna shrug and say, as I said, gut feeling? I don't know. You may be a very spooky and terrifying individual, but I trust my gut feeling. It hasn't gotten me killed yet, so.
He'll say, just be careful who you tell that to.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Phyrexians are hated more here than anywhere else in all the realms. And what your friend carries with her will get you all killed.
Yeah, we intend to be as careful as possible. But, in the end, can't really keep it entirely a secret, because someone is bound to know something and we have to tell someone about it at some point.
Hmm. He looks in the distance, as if he's contemplating something for a long moment. And he says, I like you. You have this wickedness about you, a coldness that you mask so well. It reminds me of my family, people that I've not seen and dealt with in a very long time. I will be honest with you. You walk a fine line here, and you're playing a dangerous game. My master may seek to speak with you. If you take him up on that, do not believe a thing he promises you. He will not keep his word.
She will nod. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. I appreciate that.
And keep things quiet.
She will
People that
do.
talk too much about the secrets of this city are silenced by me.
She will
And I do
do
not
the
wish to
zip
kill you.
motion. She will do the zip motion of her lips. I will make sure not to share anything.
He zips as well. And then he hands you a rose
Oh, yay, roses.
that has a little dollop of blood on it.
Rose with a dollop of blood. Just gonna ask, oh, thank you. But what is this?
A gift from one artist to another. Then he takes off his mask, bows at you, showing you an elegant, quite beautiful face, and then disappears into the floor. This is what this gentleman looks like.
Nice, that guy! I remember you showed that one. Wow! How did I meet that guy?
He was unironically here to kill a Johnny and spy on you. I didn't
That's
expect
funny.
you to find him and talk to him. This was
Out of
supposed to be
all
some
the
Chekhov's
guys.
gun shit. This was some Chekhov's gun shit. But yet I realized that I cannot do anything cute and sneaky with you fuckers. You will always find it. You're like goddamn basset hounds.
We're bloodhounds. We know where to find stuff.
A little bit.
That's great. We met on Hello. Not aware of it in character, but it's great.
Nope.
Oh god. It's hilarious. Okay. Oh gosh. Well, she's gonna be alone in the elevator for a moment and be like, I don't think the monkey's coming back.
He's not.
So she'll just dimension door out.
Maribel, I don't think the monkey's coming back. 2024. 25.
Yeah, 2025. I don't think the monkey's coming back. Put it in the quotes channel.
My goodness, that monkey is very slow. What is going on with this elevator?
Yeah, you guys are upstairs. Maribel, it's pretty easy to man the elevator.
That's
After a
fair.
bit, you guys, the king,
She'll just
the
man
elevator
it.
opens up. Maribel comes up. Monkey nowhere in sight.
Hey guys. I ate the monkey.
Ate the monkey.
That was a joke. The monkey's gone though. I don't know when he'll come back. Kind of abandoned me in the elevator. I had to figure this out myself.
Maribel has a rose.
It is in her hair.
It is visibly coated in blood.
Where did that
Cassandra
come
just
from?
It was a gift from someone that I don't know the name of, because if I knew his name, he would have to kill me.
That's reassuring.
Yeah.
Cassandra
Right.
just
Hmm.
inner monologue says, "I'm not going to ask about that."
Sounds like the kind of person you just implicitly trust.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
even
wouldn't
he
say.
was like, girl.
It's like, listen, I don't typically implicitly trust people, but I just had a feeling with that one. I have to trust my gut
Look, he was a
feelings.
sexy vampire. I have weaknesses. Sue me, I'm human.
I didn't know. I didn't
Jesus,
know he was a
tired.
vampire. When you said
Look at
fangs,
that
Oh.
fucker.
hey, he was masked. A, he was masked. And B, you said he had fangs. You know what fangs I imagined? I imagined like a whole teeth of fangs, not a vampire fangs.
That's
Like I
fair.
thought he was a demon. I didn't think he was
I
a
was-
vampire.
Fine. Oh, what? He was a sexy demon man. Sue me, a girl has needs.
There you go.
By the way, and hello, I am a straight white male. Holy fuck, that man is pretty.
He is handsome, it's true.
Something about the hair, man.
He has pretty nice hair. Slick back,
Something
handsome.
about the way he threatens to kill you for knowing his name.
I mean, only if I knew his name and if he told me. So, and he didn't want to kill me, so he didn't tell me his name. So I think it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Sounds like the kind of person you implicitly trust.
Sure, we'll go with that. I trust him.
Yeah.
You see
He warned
Johnny
you that he'd have to
walking
kill
down
you
the
if he told
hallway
you.
carrying a toilet brush and a bucket of water. He says, the latrine on this floor is filthy. It must be cleaned.
I also saved him without him knowing.
He's gonna
Johnny,
get
you're the salt of
hepatitis.
the earth.
He just, like, nods at you and grunts and continues forward. He gets out a big pair of rubber gloves, snaps them on his hand, his little finger lion claws poking through the ends.
Oh, goodness. And Johnny, I know you said you were gonna, like, kind of leave almost immediately after you get here, but you need to stay with us. I'm just letting you know.
He looks back at you and says, that is most unwise for both you and me.
Well, I literally just saved you from an assassination. Can you just stick with us for a little bit?
He looks at you and says, I ready the challenge of any assassin foolhardy enough to face me. He begins scrubbing the toilet.
Mr.
Well-
Assassin, he didn't mean that, and he's also an idiot, I think.
Johnny is kind of lawful stupid.
Just a little. Just gonna look at it. It's like,
I played
I
him as a
just-
himbo. I don't know if
That's
that's
fair.
in any way characterization for him because I've not read the fucking books, but I like himbo and Johnny.
I like himbo and Johnny as well. It's hilarious. Oh,
I
goodness.
just
She's
think
just
that-
gonna walk up to a Johnny and just like, I can't hold back anymore. She's gonna pet him. He's a cat.
He stops and looks at you and says, I will allow this. She's cleaning the toilet.
I can't. The cat's adorable.
Mrs.
This is our.
Millar also had this proclivity. Humans are strange.
Listen, we love cats. We love animals. Anything cat-like, I will pet it. It is. You
I
just.
think.
I can't. I just
I
can't. I'm
hope you
sorry.
appreciated the joke that Chandra also loved to pet him for some reason.
Yes, I do. It's a great joke. Pet your cat, people. They need pets.
Cats deserve all the love, unquestioningly.
I agree. He
I
gets
didn't
all the
find
pet
him
pets.
around, so I thought he's downstairs
He was
somewhere.
up here, Savvy. Koki was getting a drink just a minute ago.
Oh,
Oh,
pet
goodness.
him.
He's gone now. He was sitting for the longest time in front of your door.
Why didn't you say something?
I was monologuing.
Fair enough.
Oh, goodness.
All right. So, that was an unplanned encounter for the night. I thought I was going to be doing all cute Chekhov's gun shit. Nope, we had a whole fucking thing. Okay. The night rolls over into the day. You guys have a couple of days now until the big event at the Ventaleone. Uh, before, you guys have to be somewhere and meet the cabaretti. It's a big city. You can theoretically go anywhere. What would you like to do? Johnny will tell you that he is immediately going to separate from you and go speak to the angels.
Alright, just be careful, okay?
He looks down at you and
That's it
says,
out there.
I will make every attempt to be safe.
Thank you.
And then he walks in a straight line forward.
When he's gone, Mari is going to say, I love that cat. If anything happens to him, I will kill everyone involved and then myself.
A little weird.
I
Okay.
can't help it, I love cats.
So, what do you guys want to do? Big city. Lots to do, lots to see.
Well, Mari has so many places she wants to explore. She doesn't know where to go. Like, everything is interesting. But I think where she'll go first will probably be where, Cassandra would want to go, and that's probably see what's at the library.
Okay.
Although the Grand
Cassandra,
Opera House
this is
is
your
on the
realm.
list. Yep.
We will switch out Maribel Soka for Cassandra's. Cassandra, would you like to go to the library?
Yep. And she's not telling anyone about it. So she's wondering why Maribel is following her.
I mean, does she ask? I mean, I guess they're just walking together quietly otherwise.
So,
The party has split.
so are you guys going to the library too, or?
Yeah, going to the library.
I was gonna
Cassandra,
go
you
read
look
up on the
back.
history of the
Maribel's there.
place.
The next to Maribel is Cecilia and Cass. Or I'm sorry, is Cecilia and Neon.
We're all
I've
going to the
returned from the
library.
dead.
Welcome back. Uh,
Your
I'm gonna
favorite
qu-
lovable steel ball bearing throwing woman is back for more hijinks.
Mm.
Wait,
yep,
what?
Yep. It's because we
He
said
said
Cass instead of
Cass.
Cassandra,
Cass.
but
Oh,
I don't know. I
Cassandra,
like
okay.
nicknames. I don't know what to say.
All right, Cassandra. You make it to the Kalok Library. You pass into the Metzio to do so, because you kind of go up. Cross the Bosma Bridge, up and around. The Metzio is the beating heart of the city. It is where the upper classes and the lower classes meet. It has the most shops, the most places to eat, and the most hustle and bustle. It is where the majority of the city lies. It's its core. And of course, I have a picture of it. This is the representation of the Metzio that I find to be the most accurate, with the bridge
Oh,
leading up
nice.
to it.
Very pretty.
I think so. I did not, unfortunately, have an image of the library, but I do have a description. It is another high rise, but it is large and circular instead of being square shaped as most of the other buildings here are. Going inside of the huge structure, inside are massive towers of gold and angel statues holding up large circular discs that float hither and thither, connecting large uh, floors of books. Essentially, it is a circular building like a tower, where each floor is like a ring around the exterior of the tower with bookshelves in it. In the middle of it, it's a big open, hollow shaft going from base to top. And these big angel statues with floating like discs on the top ferry people up and down where they need to go.
Huh.
Really working that angel motif.
There are
It is pretty cool.
54 floors here and countless books.
Wow. Really gives a new meaning to holy shit.
Yeah.
Cass attempts to ditch the both of you.
What? I will have you know I'm a very red individual, usually.
Guys, a crowd passes by. Several of you have higher passive perceptions than the stealth. You all see Cass like immediately slip down a hallway and begin walking to the left.
You want me to follow her, Maribel? Find out her movements? See who she talks to? What whispers pass through her mouth? Through her ears?
I'm gonna look at you very confused and like I was just gonna walk up to her and just ask, "But where are you going? Like, why are you
I was,
trying to hide?"
yeah, I was playing. I just thought it would be funny.
That I mean, if
Yeah,
you want
Cass,
to, you
you
can.
think you've lost them. You duck around the corner, and then as you're kind of collecting yourself on where to go, you turn around and bump into the squishy pillow of a person that is Maribel.
You're like, hey, Cassandra, where are you going? Or hiding?
We
What
saw
are
you
you trying to
walk
do?
away and it just thought we'd catch up with you.
Yeah.
Neon is
Cass
stuffing her
gets
face nearby at the food court.
Oh my
I'll go
god.
with Neon.
There's a food
Because I
court in
think
this
Cass,
library?
like,
There is.
A heresy.
Cassandra can do what she pleases, so I'm with Neon.
I am going to the bathroom.
The
I'm
bathroom's
gonna
downstairs.
look at her confused. Okay. Why didn't you just ask where the bathroom is? I don't think any of us knows where it is.
Yeah. I mean, I
It slipped
imagine
my
it's
mind.
not in
I
the
thought
main
it wouldn't
library.
be terribly important. You don't need to know my whereabouts 24/7.
It's nice to know your whereabouts 24/7, just in case
I mean, we
some
are
sort of
literally in a
shadow
city.
assassin.
We are in a city of unknowns where there are demons and people are getting pickpocketed and attacked and a bunch of other
Yeah,
stuff. And if something happens to you and we don't know where you are, then you're kind of on your own and you're saying we don't need to know where you are.
Yeah, honestly, never felt safer.
Like
I am a grown
but
woman,
I literally
a
walked
highly
into a
capable smith and mage.
uh-huh.
I can handle myself.
Okay.
She
Well,
turns
if
around and immediately trips on her own feet.
Your feet, your foot's in front. No, no. Oh, she fell.
she'll help her up if she accepts that. And
You okay, Cass? You tripped on your own foot there. You turned on heel in an angrily fashion, and then
I'm
yeah.
not used to the new boots yet.
What
I mean,
about the new feet?
if you want to do something by yourself and you don't want us to know, you could just say so and we could leave you
Yeah,
alone.
I'll leave you alone.
Very well, I would like to go to the bathroom by myself.
Okay. That's not what I meant, but I know what you mean. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, good luck with doing whatever it is you want to do by yourself. Just don't get killed, and if you need help, I do we have sending stones?
Uh, no.
No, I don't think we do. Just scream really loudly if you need us. Hopefully we'll hear you. But hopefully at the same time, just don't get in trouble, okay?
You know, I never really heard Cass scream, so I don't know if I'll ever hear Cassandra scream. And I don't really know what Cassandra sounds like when she screams, because I never heard Cass scream.
It is loud.
Screams are
Yeah,
always
but does it
loud.
sound like you? Or you think that I'm overthinking this? I
Yeah.
scream, you scream.
I love Diva. So funny. All right. Well, as I said, Cassandra, if you need help, just feel free to ask. I don't know what it is you're doing,
Well,
but just be careful, okay?
yeah, we're gonna respect
I
your
am going
privacy
to
and
the
let you
bathroom.
go on your own. Yep, have a fun time.
Yes, my bladder is quite full. I'll be seeing you.
Yes, very full blood. We can see it from here. Gargantuan, please take care of that.
All right.
Okay.
As
Cass goes and
N-
go piss, girl. Uh,
as
you're making
Cassandra
it
go
weird.
piss,
You're
I
making it
send
weird,
the
Starry.
imp to follow her.
Flawless deception.
does Cassandra go piss?
Oh my god.
Oh, absolutely not.
I hope so.
Damn. That poor huge fat bladder. What to do?
Okay. You split. Cassandra, what are you doing researching at the library?
Oh, she's looking for any like historical, just any hits on either her father or like her grandfather or her charge, the dang negative things.
Okay. Well, you won't find anything on your family because this is the Library of New Capenna, and they've never been to this dimension.
Grandpa
The
got
negative
around.
things, though, huh?
Grandpa got around.
You don't find anything on that. But with
Fair
the
enough.
negative things, that's interesting. Give me a Arcana check as you spend a good portion of the day researching this.
All right. Ah, come on. Oh,
You
I don't
find
have any
mention of them here.
inspiration. Oh,
Nope. No, go ahead. If you want to use inspiration, it's all you.
no, I don't have any inspiration.
Oh, you find a mention of them. Nothing specific and nothing that you don't already know. But the fact that you find a mention of them here, specifically an old tome from old Capenna, that says, ancient sages tell of that which haunts in hidden places. Things that are not things, that are instead the absence of things, that hunt all those who draw their gazes to them. And that's all you find. But it is distinctly them. And the fact that there is a mention of them in New Capenna, of all places, implies these things are far more widespread than you could have ever possibly imagined.
Cassandra is going to look for any way of tracking or keeping the book. Like if there's any symbol that would. She's looking for magical security detectors.
Hmm.
Give me an Arcana check.
All right.
How many hours in the study is this so far?
Probably a couple. I would say
All right.
8. Not that many, actually. Like 3 or 4, reasonably.
Hmm.
Yeah, Cassandra. You don't find any detectors on the book, but this is a big library that's very obviously secured and patrolled, and you could be certain that there are scrying sensors here. You're almost certainly being watched, so you could attempt to steal it, but how far you would get, you don't know.
Uh, how well do you think she could cut out a page and destroy it?
pretty easily. Or at the very least, you could erase reference to them in the book. That would be very easy to do.
Oh, I could spill ink on it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That would be easy.
All
You'd have
right.
to maybe pay a fine, like maybe 20 gold, but that's it.
Okay, she spills ink on it.
Yep. You are seen. A security rocks comes over and explains very politely but firmly that there is a fine, even for accidental damage of property, and that it's 20 gold.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm quite clumsy.
It happens. The rocks grumbles.
Okay,
Finds out
I
they
hand
have
him the 20
multiple
gold.
copies.
Huh?
And is this the only copy you have in the library? I would be so disappointed to
He looks at
find.
it, he says, "It's an old unpopular book. I think it's the only one we have.
Cassandra
But it's
turns around
okay.
and like pumps her fist.
The damage looks minimal. Only one or two sections got it. It's okay. Thank you, though. The money that you gave us will go to a copy. Don't know if we'll be able to repair this portion, though. Doesn't look important."
You know who publishes this particular book?
Publishes. It's old. It doesn't look like it's old Capenna. It's not been reprinted and before the city was founded.
Hmm. Do you know where you could find another copy?
Shakes his head. Uh, maybe the Museum of Old Capenna up in Park Heights. They had classics and originals like this. Looks like it was a part of a set. They might have the others too.
I see. Thank you. Should
He nods.
help me in my research.
Of course. And please be more careful. This one is it isn't a first edition, so it's not terribly valuable. But the ones that are inside of the museum, if you're going to view them, it could cost you an arm and a leg, literally, if you damage them. So, kind of points a finger at you, not accusingly, but be careful.
I'll head to the stationery store and pick up a new cork for my inkwell.
You best. All right,
Yes.
Cecilia. Sorry, what are you guys doing while Cass is inking up a storm?
Can I do one more gag before the scene is over?
Oh, please, by all means.
Cassandra walks past the guy. Like her expression changes entirely, and she just once again says, "Flawless deception."
Indeed. Sorry, Cecilia. What would you guys like to do? You're at the library
Uh,
right now, but theoretically you could go all over the city. You have several hours, and travel's pretty quick, especially with the taxis.
well, the imp is just keeping an eye on Cassandra if she is doing stuff. Just make sure she's safe. Not really like eyeballing what she's specifically doing.
Seems to be.
Yeah. Yeah, Starry is specifically question. Since I can action, take a study action, and bonus action, take a study action, can I do something silly like read two books at once?
Yes, I would say so. However, you would not have the ability to get advantage on either of those rolls under any circumstances.
Yeah, that's fine.
Essentially, instead of advantage or disadvantage, you're rolling one dice and taking both results simultaneously. Does that make sense?
So not two different dice rolls for two different books or something?
Well, I mean, like it is, but the joke it's kind of a
Oh,
mechanical joke. You can't get
okay.
advantage or disadvantage because you're already rolling advantage
Yeah.
because you're doing two
Oh,
books, two
oh my
dice.
God.
See what
That's
I mean?
silly. So silly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
But yes, you can.
Um,
You're taking two dice rolls and rolling one for each book.
yeah, Cass, while you're there, you just see this stack of books become increasingly larger as Starry is just viciously reading about the history of this place. Just so that whenever something comes up, a name or something like that, I can start making
Sure.
history checks on people that,
Sorry. Roll
that are
me
involved with the
two
history.
history checks.
Sure. Uh, Bam.
Good
Holy shit.
fucking
Nice.
lord.
Holy
Give me another girl. Or guy. Thinking Starry in character, not you.
fuck is this? Oh my
Oh,
god.
your
Yo, what is
gods.
going? Is this broken? Is this
Nice.
button broken?
Hey,
Starry, you
sometimes it
glimpse
No.
happens.
eternity.
Glimpse
I just for
eternity.
shits and giggles, I'm gonna throw an extra +3 on both of those. For no good reason.
Alright. Starry, roll me 2d4.
Flash R2D4. The power of action study, bonus action study. Let's do it. Actual mountain of books.
You learn three facts about the city that are
Ooh,
valuable to you and your companions.
nice.
So you are going to learn 2d4 things no matter what you rolled, but the quality of the rolls determines the quality of the information you get in this case.
Oh, sweet God.
So you learn um, the Kingpin is a planeswalker named Obnixilis the Fallen, who always fights with an entourage of no less than a dozen invisible imps at all times.
Yo, that's awesome. Doesn't invisible. That's so annoying. You can't even just fireball. Because they
Yep.
have resistance.
Yep.
And do immutable.
You also learn the city was founded by a pact between the ancient demon lords of the city, whose names are lost to history, and the angels of the realm. The demons betrayed the angels and trapped them, creating Halo, which was squeezed from their imprisonment. After the angels were trapped, the demons fled, leaving their inheritors excuse me, the heads of the families in their stead.
Hmm. Well, that's interesting. So, Maribel, I
One
think
second.
that dude said the kingpin may or may not be his boss, and I guess that dude's name is Ob Nicholas the Fallen. He's got a bunch of imps around him all the time if we were to ever, to go head to head against him. I don't know if that's meaningful or not, but
Hey, I mean,
just
any
thought you should know.
information's helpful. Also, Sam, Deva, uh, in the chat, redeemed some water for you. She would like you to have some water.
I am already drinking it because of my throat.
Good,
Flirp,
good.
flirp.
Redeemed.
It's got lemon or something.
Thank you, Deva.
Ah, little cat hearts.
Yeah, with all this voice acting and my throat
Mm.
already being sore, the water helps. By the
For
way,
sure.
for those of you who might be new listeners, I don't always sound like I gargle gravel for breakfast. I have had a cold.
Absolutely.
Gargle Graveler.
Now, do you gargle gravel for breakfast?
Breckle?
Brackle.
For breakfast?
Oh, goodness.
I love grackles. They're such cute birds. Anyway,
Mm.
Huh.
in
Just
your
gonna
third
think
fact,
about that.
you learned that what would be another good third fact you could learn at a library?
Haters are gonna hate. Don't be a fink, you dig?
What's that?
Don't be a fink, you dig?
Oh yeah. Um,
You know, this is embarrassing. I have been trying to find the Twitch channel that this is on for a bit. And I tried is it Dungeon D Siren?
No, it's Eldritch Love Goddess.
Eldritch Love Goddess.
Eldritch
Gosh dang
Yep.
it.
goodness.
Yeah. If you want, I can send you the link if you need it.
For all the simps in the Discord,
Oh yeah.
go.
Okay, that sure is an avatar.
It
Right?
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Like, damn. Becca's just changing that stuff inside and out 24/7.
I mean, it's cool. I like it.
I wonder what this third fact is going to be.
Yeah, I think he's writing it
Don't
down.
eat the chili at Whiterun or something? I don't even know.
Don't eat the chili at Whiterun. Oh gosh.
Wendy's chili is actually people.
Specifically
I
Wendy's.
wouldn't be surprised.
I've never really eaten chili at Wendy's, so I have no idea.
It's not good.
Delicious.
It's not
Delicious
good.
people. Apparently someone found a finger in a chili in Wendy's. That was like
So
in
that is
2002.
actually a myth. There was a finger
Yeah.
found in the chili, but it wasn't for manufacturing. An investigation happened shortly afterward. Turns out the woman's boyfriend worked in a morgue.
Yeah.
And clipped the thumb off of a corpse. It brought it in and put it in the chili, hoping that they would get like a payout from Wendy's. Wendy's then sued them and won. They were
Oh
also
my
arrested,
goodness.
and the guy was fined for desecrating a corpse.
Oh
Hell yeah.
goodness, that's hilarious.
You're all welcome
Wow.
for the corpse lore here.
Dude,
That's
is
not even
honestly,
making it up. That's
honestly,
literally what
that is
happened.
on brand. That is
Yeah.
on brand in my channel. That's like the second random corpse-related fact I've this week.
Becca breeds corpse-related facts. What can we say?
Listen,
Rebecca's fun
Come-
corpse facts. Every
yeah,
Tuesday.
fun corpse
Every Tuesday.
every Tuesday. Fun corpse
That's so
facts.
racist. What?
So,
Oh
also, yes,
goodness.
Rebecca,
Dapper.
goddamn,
Missed
that
you
is
too,
an
Monty.
avatar.
It is. It is. I'm pleased with it.
It's
Oh,
so
yeah, you could
lacy.
call
I
it-
love it.
Cadaverific Facts Tuesday, for sure.
Cadaverific Facts Tuesday. That's a good way to call it.
Delivering you
Oh,
the stiff
goodness.
truths.
You-
The stiff
Yes.
truths.
Yes.
Yes.
Truth. What?
Okay.
Yuck.
Oh gosh.
All right.
That was awful.
Nope.
I loved it.
No more gallows humor. Enough. I can't take it. All right. That one was bad. I feel like I should apologize to chat. That was terrible.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
Gotta gargle that water. Watch that.
Listen, we need
So,
clips.
the last fact that you learned. Since taking rule, the Kingpin has kept a tenuous peace between the families and the Angels. He somehow keeps the demon lords under his thumb while preventing the Angels from attacking an all-out war. But no one knows how he does either.
Looks like we have some notes to follow up here. I wish I could find something more helpful, but
The problem is that the really helpful stuff in New Capenna are secrets. And you're in a public library. This is the most helpful information you could find that is readily and openly available.
Oh yeah.
Does that make sense?
I'm not doubting it. I didn't even expect to come out with anything, just like a bonus to history rolls or something.
Well,
Pretty dope.
Starry finds out some cool corpse facts.
Yeah.
Actually, fuck it, Starry. You learn a new spell.
What?
You learn corpse explosion.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, please. Oh, I
Give me
didn't
a
know
I
second.
need
needed
that too.
spell. What? Holy
I have it. Give me a sec.
I want a spell called
You're
Corpse
somewhere.
Explosion.
Where have you been
Excuse me?
holding this?
Yeah.
And by the way, it does exactly what you think it does.
Oh,
Makes
thank
corpse
God.
explode. I want that spell too. What?
Like we're
Give
all
me a
getting that stuff.
sec. You rolled two fucking crits in a row. You had to get something good out of it.
Hell yes. Just going through all these tomes, the spell pops out. Oh, look at that.
Oh, hey, there's
The
some
latest
obscure
edition is.
spell in here. It's like, hey, Marvel, I see the spell in here too.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Those were incredible rolls, though. This is the fourth one. I don't know what's going on here.
Jesus is giving you a hand.
Yeah,
Even, yeah,
that's like your
not
what?
bad.
That's the second time today you've had two crits in a row.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, it's
Actually, it was
hilarious.
4 crits in a row. I don't think I rolled after that. Did I?
Yeah, no, actually, I think it was just four total. Two earlier
Yeah,
and then
no, it
two
was
now.
4 in a row. Four, no, it's actually 4 in a row. I didn't roll before that. You scroll up. 1, 2. Damn.
Dang. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, both of those rolls were plus 11s. Didn't matter.
Here's what Corpse Explosion does.
Yes.
Oh, Papa.
This is actually a spell from
Oh
this
my
set.
God.
I also have an image of it
Oh
Thank you.
gosh.
that I need to upload. 1 second.
So prepared.
Well, as you do that, I'm gonna read the spell.
Please
Okay.
read it out loud.
Yeah,
Tell
I'm
me.
going to. I'm doing it for my chat. Corpse Explosion, second level necromancy spell. Casting time, 1 action. Duration instantaneous. You cause the corpse of a medium or smaller creature you can see within range to explode. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the corpse must make a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 4d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage in a successful one. The corpse targeted by the spell and everything it is wearing and carrying except magic items are reduced to a pile of fine gray dust. The creature can be restored to life only by means of true resurrection or a wish spell. At higher levels, if you cast the spell using a higher level spell slot, you can target an additional corpse for each level above the second. Dude, I love that. That's great. Oh, and that's a good one too, Rev. That's one strong fart. Listen, when it comes to corpses, another fun corpse fact for some of you. They do build up gases, so yeah,
They do.
so I mean it makes sense to have like a freaking explosion of a corpse.
Oh my God.
Methane, baby.
Like that
Yeah,
whale that
This guy's in the
exploded on
morgue.
the beach.
corpse explosion. Oh, that's a pretty solid picture. He's like in a morgue. Oh goodness. Man, this channel is just full of corpse facts.
Yeah. Morgues just turned into
Yeah.
a TNT farm. That's nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh goodness. Wait until you see the clip.
Oh.
Oh, I'm curious.
I wonder if
We
the
can
chat
start
has any
stacking up
fun
bodies.
corpse
If we just
facts.
keep killing starries and leaving them somewhere, we can just put all those bodies in a singular place, light them up, blow up a whole building here, or a car or something.
Oh goodness. Gonna click that.
Kablooey. But yes. Wait, what? We're watching our own stream.
Yeah.
It's us.
We're on that good old series of tubes.
Heck yeah.
Hmm.
I
So that's what you find,
appreciate. Thanks
Star.
for
You find
clipping.
Corpse Explosion.
Oh goodness, yay, corpse explosion. That's great. Oh goodness.
Okay. So, what is Cecilia doing during this?
I'm going to see if I can find any books on phoresis of the history of that without having to ask someone for it.
Sure, give me an Arcana check or a History check.
History, all right.
Yeah, you do find an old medical journal written from the first Phyrexian War on New Capenna that details field trauma and various attempts to cure phyresis, all of which fail. Um, all attempts to remove infected limbs to stop the spread of phyresis fail. All magical attempts to remove phyresis from the body fail. All angelic intervention fails. All mundane curatives, such as plants, healing salves, balms, poultices, surgeries, fails. Immediate recommendation: execution of the infected and incineration of the corpse.
Well, that's not great. Right. Well, not what I was hoping for, but
That's what you find.
yep.
Oh, you do learn, though, that Halo can permanently stall phyresis. The divine righteous energy of the magical substance, when imbued directly, can forestall phyresis for 110 day. Then it will need to be ingested again the following week.
Well, that confirms the halo.
It can stall it, but notably it does not cure it.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Anything else?
No, I think I would have spent all my time in the few hours researching this.
Okay. Maribel, what do you do for the next hour? Or the next couple hours?
um, I'm probably just like in the area, just like helping them study, but I'm not very good at doing it myself, but I will do my best with the help of my trusty Book of Vile Darkness.
Oh yeah, you have a library with you.
Yeah, I
You
have a
got
library and another library.
infinite knowledge of infinite cursed knowledge.
Yeah, Maribel, give me an Arcana check or a History check.
Okay. I think it's an advantage since I'm using the book. 25.
You begin. What are you researching specifically?
I am mostly trying to research like the cure, if there even can be a cure for the whole phyresis thing. Like maybe even like a theory behind it or something.
What did you get?
I think it was 25. 25.
Okay. You do learn of the cure, but
Oh.
to your surprise, it's from an account of the previous battle of New Phyrexia. And you learn the cure isn't a what, at least in this accounting, but a who. On the plains of New Phyrexia, before the angels flew out and took to the war, fleeing New Capenna, on the battlefield was the Gate Watch. Chandra Nalar, Jace Bellerin, um, uh, not Morgana, what's Liliana Vess, and a Johnny, turned vile and Phyrexian. Additionally, there was a champion, a mortal champion from Dominaria, named Milira, and where her blood fell, Phyresis burnt away, and where her light touched, machine sloughed off, and flesh was born anew. for she was the living cure.
Oh, okay. Is there any information that I can find that would say if she even survived? Or if she's just
Hmm.
dead somewhere?
In here that you find, no. But the book begins to whisper to you. Do you listen?
I do listen.
It whispers that there is more to this place, that there are secrets hidden here by those who control it.
Hmm. Well, as far as I know, this kingpin probably is the one that would know the secrets.
It tells you to follow its guidance.
Okay.
And you feel a pull towards the back of the library.
She will get up and follow. Be like, okay, well, let's see where we go.
Towards the back of the library, you see an old section on demonic rites and the ancient origins of the leaders of New Capenna. You come to the section outlining the Obscura and their leader, the Sphinx Rafine. And then it motions your hand up where there is a book that has a symbol of the Obscura on it. A symbol with a hand and an eye. And the book tells you to press the eye.
Apologies. And then she'll poke it.
You do so.
Yep.
You find a suspicious bookcase.
Huh. Prepared for this too. Not fiction.
I was.
Okay. She's going to
Many
look at that
secrets
very
today.
curiously. A lot of
Jeez.
secrets today.
The bookcase slides open and a long stairwell twists down into the library's basement.
Oh.
Please
Okay.
at least go
I'm-
grab
I-
me or something.
I will cast a
Please.
sending spell real quick. Just like quick sending spell. Hey, I am down this room in this hallway and going into the suspicious bookcase. Come with me if you're not too busy. Or rather,
Oh, that
meet
sounds
me
like
there if you're
fun.
not too busy. Bring
Hmm?
bring Cecilia if you can, if she's not too busy.
Cecilia, are you too busy?
No, I'm good to come along.
All right, looks like
We'll
you're
say
done with
this
that book.
happens at the end of everybody's investigative sessions, so the whole team
Yay.
will be available for this.
Yay!
Woo.
An imp will poke you on the shoulder, Cassandra. Cassandra.
Cassandra just kind of like jumps up for a second, looks over at the imp, and has
Yeah,
an
we're going over here. Maribel found something.
How long have you been there?
Yes.
A brief look of absolute disgust flashes over Cassandra's face.
You think this is the first time I've been disgusted? I'm disgusting all the time. Hey.
What's that line from
Oh
One
my
Piece?
goodness.
I'll have you know, women find me generally repulsive.
Yeah, I remember
You're
that.
not the first one to find me generally repulsive.
Kind of reminds me of Trigun
Oh
if
wait, no, that's
anyone's
from
seen it.
Trigun.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
from the
say like
episode
there's
episode
yeah.
one of Trigun.
It was just like it's like you make your wife and kids dead. Actually, women find me generally repulsive. I don't have any wife and kids.
Yeah.
Just everything he's trying to offer. He's like,
Go
nope,
that way.
nope.
God, Trigun was good. Also, if
was
you guys
so
haven't
good.
seen the new Stampede, like prequel to Trigun, Also very good.
Yeah.
Hmm,
Was really good.
Oh
gotta watch that.
They
goodness.
made Vasher haughty. I can't even be upset.
Hmm,
Is there a prequel? I haven't seen it, but I should probably see that.
It's
haven't
good.
seen it.
It is good.
Also, for all of you old head nerd anime fans in the audience who also like good raunchy humor, the sequel to Panty and Stocking has been confirmed.
I haven't seen it, but
Hooray!
fair. And it was
God, I
very
fucking
popular
love
for
that
a
show.
bit.
Look, all I'm saying is I like anime that are unapologetically horny without being porn. All right? I like horny humor anime. It's fantastic.
Hmm.
Fair. I respect
But
that.
that's just me. Anyway, um you guys all meet up at the suspicious bookcase and begin heading down. The flickering neon lights on each side of the stairwell create a foreboding atmosphere as you go down into the Underlibrary. Vaulted ceilings low to the ground, with little lights stretch off in all directions. Small circular bookcases set spaced equal distance apart every few hundred feet. The whole place feels like an abandoned aquifer. Maybe it was in a time. Uh, but for now, there's an eerie silence that rolls over it. The hustle and bustle of the city above, gone. Nothing but a long, disquieting emptiness sits before you.
Hmm. Interesting. Just gonna look
How
around
did
here.
you find this place? It's utterly
Uh,
silent. Not even jazz permeates this place.
I mean, I
It
don't think
doesn't?
music was
I'm hearing the
playing.
jazz.
Uh-oh. That means the devil's in you. No.
Stop with this.
Not
You
even
keep saying
drag
that.
reaches
Witch,
here.
burn her!
Which, no, no.
Alcoholic!
Oh goodness.
The jazz comes for us all.
Oh goodness. Okay.
You just like get down to hell after you
Yeah.
die, and Satan's waiting there, and he's just like the typical red guy that you think of when you think of the devil, but instead he's doing the what is it, Al Fuente dance from like Ganondorf online, and he just has like a saxophone and is just playing smooth jazz, and that's just hell forever.
This Papa clip.
That would be
The
silly.
devil's music.
Oh goodness. Okay. So she's gonna look around and she's gonna see what direction to go. Like, does it tell me where to go from here?
The book, no, it does not. The book becomes eerily quiet.
Okay.
Oh,
So she's gonna look
well,
around. Can you describe the place one more time for me? Just need like a re. Oh, did we lose you, Sam?
Samwise?
Sam?
Oops, I muted myself. It's
Yeah.
basically an abandoned aquifer. So it's a big, flat, empty space with these vaulted pillars equal distance apart. And between them are circular, small bookshelves with several dozen books on them apiece. The lighting is very low, and you can only see like 150 feet in front of you at one time. This place is big.
Okay. She's going to. It says like an aquifer. Is there water or something down here?
It looks like there was once, a long time ago. There are channels and tracks in the ground that looks like were designed to funnel water in like specific directions,
Hmm.
but not anymore.
Got it.
Do you
Everybody,
hear the sound of water though?
maybe everybody,
Hmm.
don't move around too much. We should really take a fine tooth comb, to make sure we don't step on any traps that might, I don't know, release an aquifer of mercury or something to come and smother us.
I mean, we're not in the aquifer.
These are what abandoned aquifers look like. I'm gonna post it in the Discord
I'm imagining a big place where water goes, where also the books happen to be.
in general, or actually in height material.
The
Type
library should be
material.
wet.
Holy shit, it's the goddamn back rooms. Okay,
The Backrooms takes this imagery from real life things. This is what aquifers look like. They're big underground structures in old cities that were designed to hold water. So the
Hmm.
pillars there hold up the heavy ceiling of the street above, and then
Hmm.
water flows and filters through the mostly empty space beneath it.
I'm aware that we get murdered down here potentially if this place fills up. At
Okay.
least,
So it looks kind of like that, but
hmm.
without the water at the moment.
um,
Okay.
are we
And
sure it
you
was
said that
water?
they're
I just want to check if it was Halo or something. Just a quick
You guys,
investigation.
it sounds like distant water, like dripping and like the running or trickling of a stream.
um
Hmm.
she's going to, well, I guess she's going to look at the books, I think.
Are we at the books?
As you approach, I think I'm going to call a 15 here real quick. I want to go grab a snack
Okay.
and
Okay.
prep a map if we need one. So
Okay.
we'll be back in, say, 20 minutes.
All right.
All right.
20-minute break, friends.
20 minutes.
Sounds good.
BRB, everybody.
BRB, everybody. Okay, we are back. Thank you guys for waiting for us. We're back.
Indeed. And you find yourself in a very liminal, very spooky chamber. I
Man,
got a
this
map
place is
for you.
big. And there's books. Oh boy.
Come down from this little stairwell here, and you find yourself in a aquifer aqueduct once upon a time. And these pillars come from the ceiling, kind of splay out like this. An equal distance between the pillars are these bookcases sitting in a tiled floored room. Light here is low. You can only see a few hundred feet in front of you. The sound of trickling water and currents against plaster and stone reverberate and echo in this strange acoustic space. There are some floor grates around that also have the sound of water coming from them. But this is what you see.
I just really want to say we need to be really careful down here. Make sure you don't step on anything. Don't touch anything without inspecting it. This gives off massive trap vibes.
I mean, it could be trapped.
Oh, it's definitely trapped. You don't put books down here in Aquifer unless you want to risk ruining all of them if someone that shouldn't be here touches them.
I suppose so.
Water and books don't mix. They did this on purpose.
Well,
With
I
purpose.
mean, unless they're indestructible books, those do exist.
That's fair, but I really don't think these are.
Potentially, potentially not. I will do my due diligence and cast not that spell, not detect thoughts, but detect magic.
Okay, you do sense quite a bit of magic. Um, the floor grates are magical, and you sense a aura of magic emanating from a space around each of the bookcases.
Okay. So, magic's coming from the grates as well as the bookcases, guys. So,
You know what kind of magic?
yeah, what school of magic is it?
Abjuration in both cases.
Both abjuration, so,
Not not evocation. Oh, maybe that's good. I don't know.
well, definitely some kind of protection, so. Um, I'm not gonna get, like, within range of, like, the emanation, but I'm going to, like, circle this? Circle the bookcases? Just to see if I can maybe
As you get
see a
close,
rune.
what was that?
I'm just trying to see if I can get a rune. Like like at the closest. Well, I don't know if it's like this or this. Whichever one's closer. Like whatever emanation of magic is closest, I want to
You guys
circle it.
are down next to that ladder at the bottom.
Oh, down here. Okay, perfect. All right, then let me spawn my token real quick. All right, since that would mean the grate is closer, she's going to like circle the grate, but like not like super close to see if there's like some kind of rune or something. Just see it from different angles.
Uh, can I investigate our general area for any I don't know, signs of traps, I guess? And then probably gonna keep doing that because I can do that as an action and a bonus action. So I guess if anything comes up, ask for an investigation roll.
You doing what now?
Constantly looking for traps. I have a little collapsible pullout and I am checking the area, studying it. poking
I
different
see.
areas, looking around basically.
Give me an
Don't step.
investigation check.
All right. Here's the first of them. Probably many. Jesus, 30.
You don't see any or detect any traps.
Stay close,
The whole
everybody.
place seems to be relatively mundane, mechanically speaking.
Hmm.
However, you do notice that the books on the shelves do not appear normal. In fact, as you kind of get closer, they're not really books at all. Maribel, you notice much the same thing. The books on the shelves are stone tablets.
Oh,
Oh, so I guess you're kind of right, Maribel. Whatever fills this room, if it does kill people, wouldn't ruin these tablets.
likely not.
But this room probably gets filled relatively. Mm,
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what spell is emanating from the grate?
Sure.
Okay. Arcana. It's not with
You
advantage, but
look
that is a
down.
28.
your
As
Arcana's
you
off
peer
the
into the
chart.
grate, you see
That's the book.
massive amounts of running water beneath your feet. Like a torrent of it. You think that there's maybe a massive reservoir beneath your feet. The water is sloshing and violently being pushed and circulated upward. And then you note that there's a barrier under the grate. It's not the same spell, because this isn't the same universe, but the equivalent of a wall of force sits beneath each grate.
Mm.
Mm,
I'm assuming that's just to prevent the water from getting into the room.
yeah, but
Seems
the
reasonable.
probably disappears if we touch something, letting the water into the room.
Potentially.
We need to
Um,
pick whatever we do in here very wisely. Are these little libraries labeled in any way?
They are. They're mostly labeled accounts. Accounts of the seer, then a date. Accounts of the trader, and then a date. Accounts of the battle of the far plains, and then a date. Accounts of the entertainer, and then a date.
mm.
Interesting. Do those correlate with the houses, you think?
Well, if I had to guess, the trader is likely the what's the name of that family again?
Maestros.
The Maestros. I'm assuming the traders are referring to the Maestros.
Mm. And then there's the entertainers.
The
Seems like it's
entertainers are
happening.
probably the Cabarati, maybe.
Yeah, the Cabarati.
Everyone put your
All right.
tokens down here, by the way, please.
And then there's one about a battle somewhere.
Yeah.
Do I know
Um,
anything
Yeah, you
about
go
that
through.
battle?
You find. I was just sort of like to put a list of some of the things that you find.
Hmm. Puzzles like this are the scariest.
not entirely sure if it's a puzzle or if it's just general protection.
Hmm. I mean, if we make a wrong step in here, I'm pretty sure we drown.
Potentially, potentially
Well,
not.
I mean, you're a siren, so I guess you don't really care. But
No,
you'll
that's what I
have
said.
fun with the next story, I'm sure.
Yeah, don't say that. Just gonna front at that.
I'm not a big fan of water.
Um,
So here are some of the bookcases that you find: the entertainer, the trader, the seer, the butcher, the forge master, the collector, the adversary, the blessed, and the lost daughter.
um, the blessed might be what we're looking for.
The what?
I was just mumbling to her. She's just mumbling to herself. She said the blessed might be what we're looking for. Uh, though I'm not really sure.
Oh, the
Let's
Forge
see.
Master sounds interesting.
Let's
But oh,
focus
okay,
on
the
what we
the
need
Blessed.
first. Yeah, let's focus
Yeah,
on what we
yeah.
need. We're looking for um where is my notes? We're looking for a let's see. Additionally, there was a mortal champion from Dorina named Malaria or Malera. How do you say it? Malaria?
Malira.
Malaria.
Malira. Yeah, let me change that spell.
Melira. Not
Malira.
malaria.
Cause of death was
Um,
malaria, though.
Yeah, Malira.
does
And
does
she
that
her blood and basically burned the pheresis and her light sloughed the machines
A
off. Like,
mosquito with a fedora lands on Maribel's shoulder. It looks up to her. Malaria. It tips the fedora and then flies away.
Oh my God.
uh, oh goodness.
That
Goodbye,
was stupid.
mosquito.
Couldn't help it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's funny.
Malaria.
Uh,
Hmm.
okay.
Nice to help
Yeah, absolutely.
disengage the tension.
Yeah. So we're looking
Okay.
for
So
any information on a person named Melira. Her blood seems to
is
be the closest thing to a cure.
is there anything in these sections that might tie to her? Can I make a history check to kind of eliminate what wouldn't be or what might be connected to Malera?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. History. Watch it below. What is this?
I will
32. Nice.
roll me a
Damn.
d4.
Becca, can you roll a d4?
Yes, I will roll you a d4. I rolled you a 3.
Evie, throw your token down here, by the way.
Oh, right. Sorry. I
The three
this
that
is tough.
you have as you eliminate the rest are
Sam.
Collector, the
yes.
adversary, and the
Oh,
lost daughter.
What's up?
Okay.
oh,
I think
sorry.
it's
I
the
didn't
lost
hear you
daughter.
speak for a while, and I thought
Ah,
Nope,
that's fine.
I'm
you
here.
had gone out.
The
Sam lives.
Collector, the Adversary, and the Lost Daughter. Okay.
I feel like the lost daughter has to be it, right?
It's possible. Because I feel like the Adversary would be the Phyrexians themselves.
Yeah, but the lost daughter would be the person that returned, or perhaps was lost and then maybe returned.
You
I mean,
guys could
I
do a
don't.
history or actually sorry. You found information on you were doing a history check of this place in general, right?
I
Earlier.
was trying to. Uh, no, I didn't. No, no. I
Who
do a
was
history
reading the
check
history
on
of
the
New Capenna?
place. I read the full history, but I was just trying to deduct what might connect to the lady we're looking for, not specifically on this chamber.
Give me an insight check,
Okie
and you
dokie.
might be able to connect these to some of the things that you read.
I will burn an inspiration for advantage, or not inspiration, heroic inspiration for advantage on the roll, and then I will
Okay.
throw the +3 at that to make that a 20. The
You can
last
deduce
bunch.
what each of these are from your research. The collector refers to the previous head of the Maestros, Xander, the collector, the oldest demon in the city before he was slain. He collected artifacts and fragments and knowledge going before the First Phyrexian War. He was here when the city was founded. He saw the angels bound, but he did not live to see it liberated. The adversary refers to Obnixilis. The adversary was his name before he became the kingpin. He was an adversary to the city, its greatest enemy, and somehow with secrets and with power, after the Phyrexian War, became its sole ruler. And the lost daughter refers to the champion Elspeth Perel. Originally from New Capenna, she fled during the First Phyrexian War, but then came back to save New Capenna during the second one. So none of these are directly about Melira, but one of them either references her or has information about her cure.
Uh, Maybe the collector might have
Okay. Well, let's try the
writing
collector.
something down. Okay. I mean, someone that collects things has to have collected knowledge on something like that. That's rare and valuable.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he collected the cure or something. I'm not sure. But we'll see. We'll
Any
see.
thoughts, Cassandra? Um,
I mean, it could be the collector, it could be
Cecilia?
the daughter, either one.
I'm not very certain in what I'm saying. Can you guys
Well,
help?
I mean, I'll share what I learned about the phoresis, but that's
how regularly does it look like this place is tended to?
It looks
Never.
spotless, but ancient and rarely used.
As if it's maintained by magical means?
Maybe. That seems reasonable.
Is there any sign of like any use of anyone checking these for reference?
Um,
Might have to
how
get
would you
closer to
determine that?
that. We probably have to
Hmm.
find the wear on the actual tomes themselves.
That's
The
fair. That's
wear
fair.
on the tomes, maybe scratches on the shelving.
Give me
Yeah,
an
we'd
investigation check.
have to get close. That's might be risky.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Not much is readily available, but you do notice some strange markings along the tops of the shelves and the wooden walls and dividers of them. Claw marks from the looks of it. Deep gashes, as if something with large clawed hands were taking or putting these books away.
That doesn't bode well.
Did the head of the riveteers even fit down here?
No, but uh give me a history check.
All right.
The smallest lord of the families might, the head of the Obscura, Rafine the Sphinx. He's large, but not huge. He could easily fit down here. And those claws could be from a big cat's paw.
Hmm, okay. So,
Well, I get the feeling this might be maintained by the Obscura. And if that's
fair enough.
the case, then I'm afraid we might already be had.
I
Quite
mean, I
deductive.
already did tell you guys that.
Fair enough.
You guys hear a
Dramatic
cool
turn
voice.
towards the voice.
I look towards
Yeah,
the voice.
A voice comes from around the corner over here. A tall, beautiful, cephalid woman with bob cut hair, with several floating spheres around her. You know I got a handout for this. Uh,
Well,
this is what she looks like. I actually really like this art.
Oh, that's
what
really
the
cool
hell
art.
is that?
I like that too. Pretty.
It's very pretty.
She looks at you and says, after the maestros were wiped out, control over the city's libraries and educational facilities were handed over to the Obscura. Unfortunately for you, this is a private section, and these tomes may not be checked out. The entrance is quite difficult to find. It is even warded. How did you find it?
I found a book. I pressed an eye.
How? Very unlikely to press something on an object that is supposed to be pulled and removed. Who told you of the secret entrance?
No one told me anything. I literally just pressed an eye.
Hmm. I think it would be
Weird.
best if you left.
Alright.
You've had your eye on us for a while, haven't you?
She nodded. Why stop interlopers from telling you what they know? You all tend to mumble out loud something awful when you're ruminating on possibilities.
I suppose. But, I mean, it just. Well, she's not gonna ask that, but, I
Why not
mean,
stop us from going in the first place?
She shrugs her shoulders. When you're dead, your lives and purposes end. The longer I keep you alive and keep you talking, the more information I gain, and the more valuable you become. Why snuff out useful sources of information early?
I think she more means stop us from coming into this place if we're not supposed to be in here.
Practically speaking, we spotted you from an invisible sensor. It took me a little while to walk around down to the other entrance and then over to here.
Oh, I see. Traveling.
This place is not well guarded, particularly. At least, not in a traditional sense. But it is watched. Always that.
Got it. Well, is there no option for us to find the information we're looking for?
She tilts her head to the side. I did not say that. This is not part of the normal library. This is Obscura work. Obscura secrets. Long forged and hard kept. It is for sale, of course, but the price is steep, and it is only for sale, typically, to friends.
Huh.
Got it. So I assume we need
Just
to
sort
be
of
friends first?
At least not thieves. She kind of motions towards the ladder he just walked in from.
I mean, we haven't
Hey,
stolen
you the one that put
anything.
the secret stuff there.
Well, I haven't stolen anything, so.
You could put guards or something in front of it. Something that said, do not enter. Not come in and unsolve our mystery, please.
Fair point. Presuming, and it is quite the presumption, that you are not here to rob us blind or learn what we have so kept secret. What are you looking for? What knowledge would you seek from us?
Information on. She's gonna check her notes. Malira?
The
The,
champion who fought
champion?
alongside Elspeth Torrell?
Yes,
Why
that one.
seek you knowledge of her?
Um, very interested in how she does things and how she. Like, how that worked with the whole Phyrexian business.
She nods and says, "Yes, the Phyrexian business. Hmm. So, why do you need such knowledge? Phyrexia is gone. Phyresis no longer occurs. She is now but a peculiarity, no longer particularly relevant."
Well, I'm kind of curious if she's even still alive. I've seen basically almost everything pop up to where everyone who was involved where they are currently, and being new in town, knowing where we are, where who people are, and how important they are is kind of important. Such as she's gonna motion to the collector part of the shelf, the collector being the pinhead here. I would like to know where she stands in all of this and where she is.
I'm pretty sure it's
She
the lost daughter that we want to look into.
she looks at you and says, "If you are willing to pay a price, I will allow you to peruse our knowledge. I will even help you the information you seek. The last account of her would be that recorded in the adversary's files."
Oh,
Okay.
interesting. What are your
And
prices like? Are they fingers, toes, gold, secrets?
You may pay us in gold or in equivalent secrets.
Oh, not toes. Okay.
In either case, the price here is steep.
well, what is the price in both? Like how good of a secret does it need to be, or how much gold are we talking?
15,000 gold is a flat price to view the collected works of the adversary. As for secrets, she kind of tilts her head from side to side. It depends on what you know and on whom. We know you're outsiders, so there's nothing valuable you could offer us of those in the city. But we know you have something else. She looks at your bag, Maribel. That would be sufficient. Not
Mm,
permanently, of course. Just a perusal, a recording, perhaps a day's worth of copying, no more.
I'm assuming they're talking about my book.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
She's gonna think about that. She's like,
Do you know what happens if you fail to read it?
yeah. She's like, I'm thinking right now because in general she could agree, but at the same time there's two problems. One problem would be would she really get it back? The second problem is would they die trying to read it?
Those are two very good questions.
yeah, so I'm thinking right now. She's gonna look at her book and she's gonna. I mean, it's almost basically her patron at this point. She's gonna consult the book.
Almost.
It is her patron at this point. She is going to consult the book. There you go.
The book will say, "Let them copy me. I will allow prying eyes. After all, my grace has not touched this place as of yet.
I
We
Ooh.
like
can
the word
change that."
yet. I like the word yet. Does this count as my evil act for the day?
For the year, honey.
For the year, yeah. She's gonna be like, yeah, sure.
I
I
think
mean, maybe you
Cassandra.
guys should
Oh,
have another secret before you try to open that big secret, because
No,
if
it'll be
you don't know the
fine.
implications of what you're asking for, then I mean, you might
She's
ruin
gonna she's
everyone
going
that
to just
you.
like tap you on the head, and I've
Okay,
said it's
fair
fine.
enough.
It's
I'm gonna
fine.
stop. Okay.
Cassandra just gives you a hard stare and says, Some secrets are best not spread around.
Uh,
Well, unless you have 15,000 gold you want to shovel up, here you go.
We can work on getting the gold. We can't undo that genie. We can't put that genie
Yeah.
back in the bottle.
I will leave that up to you if you really want to wait that long. But, might be better just to get our answers sooner rather than later.
I'm going to put this out there. You
Mhm.
could also try fighting.
Could also do that, but that hasn't come up.
It is not.
Is there another favor we could do?
She thinks about it for a moment. That is not at privilege for me to say. This is Master Rafine's private collections. I am allowed to give access for proper payment, but exceptions, that is his to determine. She stops for a moment, as if listening to the wind. Yes, yes, there is. Something must be obtained. Something old, something valuable, something in old Capenna.
Okay.
In the depths of old Capenna, in a chapel, long lost and forgotten, in the bowels of the city. And you can tell this isn't her speaking. Her eyes are rolled up in her head. Something is speaking through her. In the depths, in the lowest reaches, there is a chalice, a font, gold, blackened, burned, of jasper and opal, of a forgotten age, of promises unkept, and of secrets told. Fetch it, bring it here, and you will be rewarded. You will know what you need. Know of the cure to your poison, to your realm. This I will give you. So say I, the seer Rafine, and my word, as the future is set in stone, is law. And then she blinks. I believe you have heard his terms.
Huh?
Well, fair
Okay,
enough.
first. God damn, Sam.
What?
That was solid.
theater.
Sam, great. One of the greatest DMs.
Pure
I was
theater.
in, like, I think your sick voice actually added to that quite a bit.
It did.
I think
It
so
did.
too, actually. I think so too. What can I say? I like creepy sphinxes.
Yeah.
Gosh, I hope we get to meet the creepy sphinx. Ooh, I'm liking the Obscura more and more.
It is. I like the Obscura too. And so to clarify, what Rafine is asking of you is to go into the depths of Old Capenna, into the core of the city, into its deepest reaches, and obtain from an old church a golden chalice that has been burnt, an ancient object of promises unkept and secrets untold. If you bring that back here, he will tell you everything you need to know. Not only about Melira, but about Pharesis and
And the cure.
implications of other things.
Yeah, that's what we needed, so fair enough. I guess that we can agree to that.
The Obscura agent nods and says to you, then you have your charge. Rafine will be watching. Betray him, and he will know. and you will not make it out of this city alive.
Not worried about that. We're good at keeping our
Yeah, we've died a
words.
few times. I mean, lived a long life.
Well, I was gonna say. Well, I already said that's because we usually keep our words. And then I'm gonna poke your head, and then I'm gonna telepathically communicate with you, saying, "Just keep stuff, information like that to yourself. They don't know that, so we should use that to our advantage. Stop telling them stuff."
What's her name?
She never said.
She's not told you. You could ask her.
I'm gonna throw a message at Starry, and it just says, "Can you hear this, Obscura member?"
She just looks at you and nods.
Well, that's weird.
I don't think we have very many options for hiding from these people.
That does remind me. Can you guys actually see me with your stuff?
No,
I didn't think so.
but as she looks at you, Cass, as she says this, absence of evidence is much evidence of absence. What isn't there can tell you more about anything that is.
Cassandra just takes a step back and like tightly grips her notebook from the outside of her bag.
The cephalid woman smiles and says, I believe we understand each other. Now, please.
Yep.
This section is very cold, and as much as I enjoy the dank, wet environs, I think I see your skin prickling. The coffee shop upstairs has a wonderful macchiato.
Sounds good. Alright, well, let's go, guys.
Yeah, you guys head upstairs. Creepy. I love the Obscura. They're so fucking creepy.
I love them. They're freaking great.
Cassandra keeps looking back at the Obscura woman in reflections of the tile.
Yeah, as you pass through one of the little pillars and you see her reflection in the tile, as the pillar crosses your gaze and obscures her for a moment, when you come to the other side, she is gone. By the way, this is what Rafine looks like. It's some of my favorite art in the entire set. He's so fucking
Yeah,
cool looking.
he does look pretty cool.
Fuck. Oh wait,
As we head out,
Scorch, I probably should.
Mari's gonna say, well, with any luck, we might not even have to go to my performance and make any ties at the rate we're going. Might be able to be here and be out by Thursday.
I mean, you could get
You
money
guys
for
have
it.
definitely speed run this. It's more than I thought you would.
Facts.
Yeah, there was a so this is basically a big cityscape campaign where like there are many options to get to the ending and very few of them are combat. You can work with any of these guys to get there. And as you uncover and learn more, I'm going to put this in the way Ristic Studies put this. In New Capenna, all the good guys are the nicest bad guys, and all the bad guys are the good guys just playing with their hands revealed. There's no clean way to get to the end. And it's all about choosing what you're willing to compromise and live with by the time you finish your journey.
And somehow we haven't gotten super far on either side. We're just
You've
like, yep.
not, but you've been asked to get a very creepy item from a very creepy dude.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yay, horror!
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want.
Yeah. I I went into this like building like a quest chain for the cabaret and like what it's going to look like working with them and going to parties and schmoozing. But now you guys are just like, yeah, the demon sphinx sounds kind of cool. Yeah, he's creepy and ominous and sees our every thought and desire. But you know what? He knows shit. Like,
I mean, to be fair, that kind of saves us the trouble of having to reveal that she has like Phyrexian virus in her. To be fair, because he
you
kind of
also will
said it.
remember, yeah, during his creepy spiel, he said all the knowledge of the cure and your poison. So
Pretty much
Rafine
knows.
definitely knows.
The fact that he already knows saves us a lot of trouble.
So I statted out all of the bosses, and of course these demons are bosses. They're not intended to be fought, but since they're in the game and you can't fight them, I kind of have to stat them. And Rafine's big keynote ability is literally called All Seeing, and that is Rafine has foresight cast on himself at all times. He just knows.
Yeah.
Which to me, he's a demon sphinx. Of course he is. You know?
So, yeah. That way, won't really need to do the whole schmoozing thing. We're pretty much set
You
on
can
that.
still, though. You can still. And I will let you guys know, there are so many more secrets in this city and what's going on than just what you guys are hunting for. There's a
True.
lot happening here.
True, true.
And your actions may impact the lives of many more people than you know.
Yeah. Mari's just thinking if we get him this chalice, this is probably something important.
Probably
This is probably something that's gonna tip the balance.
that
That's what she
seems
thinks.
not that seems not only likely but exceedingly likely.
Yep. She's like, this is gonna change everything. Okay.
Well, just think about it like this. The super scary information broker of the city said, "Hey, get me this thing and I will tell you everything you need to know."
Yeah, pretty much this chalice is everything. It's worth everything. So, yeah.
To him,
Yeah. That's why Mari's like, okay. Fun stuff.
well, guys, I think this is a good place to call it. Welcome to New Capenna. Not how I expected it to start, but holy hell, if it's not fucking cool. I really like this session.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Agreed.
uh,
Uh, well, the next time, be prepared to do some schmoozing. Be prepared to do some dungeon delving because boy, is Old Capenna a dungeon. Um, and be ready to uh to figure out the secrets and the lies and the truths of the demon lords of New Capenna and figure out why the city of angels is in the devil's pocket.
it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Oh, goodness. That was fun, guys. Alrighty.
Yeah.
The ads have come up. I will.
Wow, that's really unfortunate timing.
That is very unfortunate timing. The ads come right around the end.
Heck
I
yeah.
must,
Get yourself 20 common diabetes medications for under $20.
True that. That's true, people. You're still safe from the ads.
Here in New Capenna,
Oh
we have
gosh.
diabetes.
We have not cured diabetes. I think they probably did with Halo. I'm not getting ads either. Well, that's good.
It does cure diabetes, but you become cripplingly addicted.
Let's see.
And if you stop getting it, you get worse diabetes.
We have the solution for your diabetes. Cocaine.
Indeed. Cocaine! Alrighty.
You lose diabetes, but if you ever stop taking it, you get megabetes.
Megabetes. Alright, so I am going to raid you guys out, my lovely chatters. I will give you the choice of one of my friends who's playing Split Fiction at the moment, or one of my friends that is. Let's see, what are they doing? I know they're doing a Donathon, but what are they doing? What is this? I don't know what this is. I think they're playing golf. So, do you want to watch someone playing golf, or you want to watch someone doing split fiction, my chatters? Which would you prefer? I was curious about split fiction, then split fiction it is. We're gonna send you over to my friend Hollow, because he is playing split fiction. I have like tabs open at all times. The Rage Game for Excellence, yes. Alright, so I'll send you guys to Split Fiction. Thank you guys for the watch and the follows and everything. I appreciate it, guys. We'll be playing again next week, next on Saturday, so that way we'll be able to continue the story as well as continue our 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 stuff. I really want to play. I'm really excited for next week. I want to know what happens next. I love the story. Sam's a great storyteller. Tell him hi. Anyways, thank you for the head
Hopefully my
pats.
throat won't be so terrible.
And hopefully he'll feel better. Absolutely. So, I'll send you guys out. If you guys can, just copy this raid message right here. Just copy paste that into the chat once I raid you guys out. You guys have a wonderful weekend. I will talk to you all later. Thank you for watching and have a good one. Bye-byes. Love you all.
Ikadakimasu.
Bye-byes.